Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. We're playing our Argonian Whispers in Shadow. Primary skills are archery, which is mastered 100%. You can only have one mastered skill. Short blade is maxed at 35. Critical strike is 80. My major skills, I got lockpicking, pickpocket, streetwise. I'm really working on lockpicking because this is like the key to my advancement in the Archaeologist Guild. Lockpicking, and yeah, it's gonna take a bit. All right, so minor skills, we got stealth, mercantile, and then mercantile is why I always buy food and arrows and bandages. Not only because I need them and I use them all the time, but also because it boosts my mercantile to do that. Finally, for magic, restoration is for restoring stamina, mysticism is for teleporting, thaumaturgy is for levitating, and illusions just because I like producing candles for no reason. There we go. Alrighty then. Now, yes, people asked, someone asked earlier, and the answer is yes. Shorts, as you can see. Shorts! Very important. Very important. It's hot. So damn hot. Alright. Now then, a bare knee on stream, scandalous. I know, a bare knee. Hairy knee at that. Shorts and a dress shirt, yes. Oddly enough, this is actually a very, very light, you can see how the color just kind of expands. This is a very open concept shirt compared to my normal dress shirts, which are, how do I put this? Which are normally very, very fitted, let's just say. But this gives you room to breathe. So, yes. My normal outfits are very well fitted, and this is you'll notice that I'm wearing, usually on stream these days I've been wearing blue shirts. It's because I've got about 3 of these. I keep thinking 4, but one of them's stained, so technically 3. Point is, I got 3 of these blue shirts, and I just kind of cycle between them because they're very, very open, big sleeve, good stuff. But yeah, it's very hot here, so I am sweating. Now then, let's get going. We are in the Royal Palace, and if we want to sweat in front of anyone, it'll be royalty, right? Princess Morgaya, best girl in the Elder Scrolls. Let's go ahead and save. Oh, don't need to save, actually. Well, no. You need to set a mark of recall, set an anchor here. Very good. Now then. Good day to you. Very good. Hand over your valuables. Don't try to play hero, or a knife goes through your throat. Really? Wait, what? Oh, there it is! Is the princess trying to rob me? Like, the princess... No, it's not the princess, but... Why did it suddenly show up? I don't understand. I don't understand any of this. Real, in the palace. I got Daedric mail. Nice. This is all good stuff. Oh, well. And nobody cares, correct. Nobody cares if an Argonian gets mugged in the palace. I mean, it's not like people are getting mugged, after all, right? Alright, hello. Thank you for responding to my letter, Whispers in Shadow. It's very difficult for a queen of a powerful nation, and a queen whose home is very far away, to trust any mercenary. That is why when my dear Helsith told me about you, I was quick to write. There is a rather sensitive situation brewing. I need someone who I can trust to correct wayward revolutionaries. Let's see. All right, let's do it. Glad to hear it. Some years ago, a disgruntled and possibly deranged scribe of mine wrote a biography of me, which my worst enemy would call cruel and defamatory. Because the book also was excessively critical of the Empire and the Septim Imperial family, it was widely suppressed and its author executed. That's the real Baron Zaya, by the way. Unfortunately, chapters of the book resurface from time to time, and I have reason to believe one chapter of the book has been purchased by the Orcs of Orsinium, who are attempting to publish it. We need it removed from their stronghold, also known as Orsinium. Time is of the essence. I'm sure Gortwog will not wait long. Once the chapter is safe, we can talk further about your ambitions. Oh boy. Well, looks like we gotta travel to Orsinium and deal with the orcs trying to publish the biography of Baron Zaya. Yes. This is serious business. Yeah, Baron Zaya is not pleased and wants these orcs put down. I understand why, really. Alright, so we are currently in Wayrest. And straight to the north of Wayrest is Orsinium. And their capital is over here in the corner, near Wolfgar. This is Wolfgar. This is, yeah. This is Wolfgar, and this is Orsinium. Got it. Doesn't matter. Let's go. We have to travel to the north. It is too hot today. I'm going to grab a bunch of sunflowers as we go. And pray that I do not get attacked by guards as I do it. The crime, technically. We are stealing all the plants. Yeah, there's one guard in the distance, but he doesn't seem to notice. This is good. Let's get out of here. I jumped the fence. Whoop. Excellent. We're out of here. Grand theft. Flower. Right. Okay, so we are traveling to Kirkwood. 5 hours away. Big deal. Ooh. Uh-oh. Tigers. Gotta fight them. Fighting the tigers. Yes, no big deal. This is taking a bit. One tiger down. Tigers down. 3 tigers down. Very good. All right. Ooh, if you were walking at this speed, would it actually take 5 hours? Yes. Well, it would take 5 in-game hours, which is like a couple minutes each. 3 minutes, something like that. It would take 5 in-game hours. Okay. Yeah, 5 in-game hours, 3 minutes apiece, I think. 5 hours in real time would suck? Probably. I don't dispute that. Hey. We're checking out this gear store while we're here. Buy a bandage, buy some oil, buy a fish. It's all good stuff. Daedric Saber, don't need that. I think we're good in all other... Yeah, we'll actually grab a cloak. And that's it for that. Let's check his backstock upstairs. Hello, sir. Expecting the usual cheesecake. Alright, arrow there. And bandage. Do we buy arrows and bandages? Sure. Get out of here. Hey. I think that's all there is here. Let's see how much we got in terms of food. We only have the one salted fish. Sure, we got something in the wagon, don't we? No, we have no food in the wagon. Well, in that case, let's go get a meal over here at the Thirsty Woodchuck. And once we've had our meal, we'll head on out. Hello, sir. Yes, let's give me some stew. All right. At 5 minutes per hour, so 25 minutes in real time. I believe it. I mean, I let huge amounts of time pass with tedious travel. I don't accelerate it to 30 or 40 times speed, so. Right. Yes, the Bloodworm Helm is in a specific dungeon in Marwyn. It's in a reliable place you can find it every playthrough. Let's cast stamina, not buoyancy. Let's go! Well, stew is great because you can make a lot of it with not a whole lot of ingredients. Right. Bears. Could be 2 bears in the Spriggan. Something like that, yeah. Jumping. Yep. These bears are pretty tanky, too. I am pretty hurt. I'm gonna have a healing potion on me. Heal true. Regular heal. There. Should be fine. Spriggan's down. Very good. I played Red Dead Redemption 2. Not personally. I've watched it being played a few times. But, you know, if we ended up getting mods to effectively skip loot animations and it's like skinning animations and stuff like that, like all of the extra animations, I would consider playing it. I like the concept of Red Dead Redemption 2. I just don't like that you have to spend 45 seconds looting corpses from a normal, like, gunfight and stuff. It's just like, oh god, I gotta reach down and pat. Pat, pat, pat. No, thanks. I avoided the encounter, but hostile encounter. To be honest, Red Dead Revolver was pretty fun. Red Dead Redemption 2? Sorry, Red Dead Redemption 1, okay, I guess. So, I'm just not a fan of cowboy stuff, to be honest. That's just what it comes down to. I do not share a love of the Old West. Although I have seen many a Western. I think that's more due to my wife than anything else. And don't get me wrong, support your local gunman, support your local sheriff. Not gunman, support your local gunfighter, support your local sheriff. McClintock, those are all good. But no, I'm just not a fan of Westerns in general. So when you tell me you're making a game about a thing I'm not really a fan about in the first place, I'm not enthused by it. So. Animal tracks. No, we're not hunting any animals right now. I'm gonna keep going to Kirkwood. We can get there in time. No big deal. We will stop in just a minute, though, and eat fish I picked up. Go. Eat that. Very good. Are invigorated by the fish. And we have arrived in Kirkwood. That was no big deal. There is one shop here. This looks like a temple of, I guess, Stendar? Oh, it's an Order of the Hour. That's an Akatosh temple. Cool. Yes. So Up here. Yes, market. Yeah, I mean, I like The Mandalorian despite it effectively being a pulp western. As in, the main character never grows or changes significantly. And he just kind of rolls into a new town. I just bought apple, orange, and a fish. Yes. Very good, very good. Yeah, looks like I can't carry any more. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a moment, use the wagon, and we're going to deposit our extra water skins in there because we really don't need any extra water skins. Our ration packs are doing fine. Oh god, that is a lot of water skins I have. I didn't realize I had that many. Wow. How much money? Gotta be... It's not alchemy ingredients either. I'm trying to figure out what's causing all the carry weight issues. I mean, I do have a lot of extra cloaks. That might be some of it, but... okay. I suddenly realized. In addition to my armor, I have some extra swords that need to be put away. How many daggers? Okay, I've got one Daedric dagger that's about to break. One brand new Daedric dagger. Okay, so I need to put these 3 daggers away. How's the bow doing? The bow is only slightly used. That's fine. Everything else can go. Yeah, we're at 110 carry right now. That's still a bit much. Oh, well. I figure I'll put away all the extra clothing, and by the time I'm done with that, we should be in a fairly good situation. Yeah, that's good. Brought down to 99. That's acceptable. Alright. How do you convince... oh, Hortator. Nice. Nice. I thought you were actually talking about a Morrowind house for a second. Alright, let's go. We need to, from Kirk, we need to head north. We need to get to Orsinium, and soon. It's because they have a document that Lady Baron Zaya does not want shared. It is the real Baron Zaya. The orcs are going to mass produce it. And so before they can do that, before they can publish it, we need to recover it from them. Now, spoilers, it is possible to recover. However, it is very unlikely unless you run directly there and you know exactly where to go. If you waste even a little bit of time, it will get stolen. So we're going to actually kind of let it get stolen. We're going to go there, we're going to do the quest as normal, but the follow-up, if it gets stolen, is actually pretty fun. So, yes. Let's continue. Very, very good. A knight appears, waves you down. Just looking for a villain, not me. And Akatosh, bless you. Okay, so just one guy, one gal. I'm just looking at that branch, like, wow, that is some camouflage there. Jeez, it's okay. Oh, nope. I may have done something stupid. Don't worry about it, just let me run away. Good. Now, as I was saying, the item that I need to get to, found the pedestal, the document, but it was somewhere else in the dungeon. That's funny. But yeah, it'll end up in Scourge Barrow if you fail to retrieve it in time, which I'm okay with. I really am, because the Scourge Barrow part is fun. We'll get the orcs to hate us, by the way. Your Orsinium reputation drops like a rock if you get it for Queen Baron Zaya, which I'm going to do. By the way, a fish and an apple. They're delicious. Continuing. Actually, before we continue any further, let's see if there are any adjacent areas. This is a hovel. And Broadwold is 2 hours to the north. Let's go to Broadwold. You should be able to get something, purchase something over. Verbal. Ah, yes, we've got, wow, plenty of shops to check out. I thought this was going to be a small town, and it's actually a pretty big town. That's fine. Bookshop there. Let me guess, half of these are bookshops? Be extra irritated. Yeah, 2 bookshops. So far, this town is not looking great. Seems like it's a repository of knowledge. No, I see 3 general stores. They're in a little square here. So that's a general store, that's a general store, and that's a general. Start off with this one. Yep. Actually, a high-value general store. That's funny. I'll buy the band. Wait, I don't have any money? I don't have any money? But I have thousands of coins. Surely. They were in my wagon, so it's the equivalent of leaving your wallet out in the car. Okay, so buying a fish and meat. Bread, fish, piece of meat. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Let's see, anything else? Oh, thank goodness, a salted fish. Salted fish stay good for a long time, by comparison. Alright. Next, we'll try the provisions. A middle-of-the-line valued store. Problem there. Yep. 2 fish and a bandage so far. Bandage, another fish. Go check out his backstock. Nothing in here. But bandage, yes. Now, I mentioned this earlier, but when you walk in through here and you see a naked lady right in front of you, it's guaranteed that there will be another item rack right here, meaning that the stores with the naked ladies in them are the best stores. For no actual, nothing to do with the naked lady being there, mind you, but it's just a fact. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, another salted fish, sure. And that's it. Wait, let's grab a red cloak. And then switch on over, well, eat an orange. That's fine. Red cloak. Sworn, there we go. Ooh. Read in the news that Dogecoin is up 95%. Yes! Yes, Dogecoin is up 95%. That is true. A lot of people don't realize. Yeah. You have to understand, up 95% is amazing. Just think. Dogecoin is now almost worth a penny. It's almost worth a single penny. No, it's not. No. It's still... Up 95% means not a whole lot. Okay? Like, you could say it was up 200%. And my bat is still better. Yes. How do I best put this? Like, I've showed this off earlier, but, like, I've got, like, I don't know, 20-something bat, and it's, like, a quarter each. So I'm just saying, like, I got close to $5 in garbage cryptocurrency. And, good thing I didn't invest in Dogecoin, right? Yes, exactly. No shit's given coins. Pretty much. Fine. Fish. There's no door there, which means... Hello, sir. We got here... Ooh, a painting. What kind of painting is this? It's empty. I guess it just doesn't display it properly. unfortunate. Really should. But yes, my no shits given currency. Like, how many Doge do I have in my bat anyway? If I have 20 bat, someone do the math on that. If I have like 25 bat, how much Doge does that translate into in terms of value? Is it millions or billions of Doge? Let's see here. Now might be the time to invest in some Doge. Just buy like $10 worth of Doge and sit on it. And the moment it goes up to like $1, just sell before it crashes. All right, let's see here. Ooh. I really didn't pay attention to where the oh, we're going to war more, by the way. But I did not pay attention to actually how big or small those numbers were when I was grandstanding just now. You have to understand. I just looked at it and I saw a few more zeros, and I'm just like, okay. Something. Okay. You there, I must speak with you. No, I'm not fighting the knight to the death. Like, there's a knight who wants to fight to the death while freaking... Yes. Okay. Wanda Force Bolt. Probably safer than US stocks, you say? Well, it depends. There are some stocks that are incredibly safe. I guarantee you, for example, that, well, I can't guarantee you, but I'm pretty sure that, like, crematoriums will still be a thing during the plague. So, you know, depending on what you're investing in, it might be fine. Remember, when it comes to finances, you need, like, if you're given sorrow and misery by God, you need to turn that into profit. All right. And it's possible. Anything is possible with finance. Go. The risks are great. The rewards can be greater. Damn. Come on. Got it. Almost. All right, the giants are dead. I had to focus. Focus on the killing of the giants, yes. Pluck my arrows out of the bear corpse. Where's the other giant corpse? It's over there next to the knight who wanted to fight me to the death. I refused him because I was in the middle of fighting giants. But you know what? I'll give him his wish. I will fight him to the death now. Technically, I didn't give him a warning. I just kind of shot him, but he's gonna get that honorable death he wants as he attempts to shoot me with his arrows. Yes. Okay. You strike him down, the knight takes their final breath. With a smile, they pass into the afterlife. There we go. I just wasn't going to fight the knight at the same time I fought the giants. I thought that would be stupid. It reminds you of the old orc from Skyrim who goes, "I'm looking for a good death." Yes. All the same. good. Hey. You are hungry. You must eat fish and hoping for bread, but this'll do. Let us go. They're doing fairly well. Let's bandage up before we go any further. Do it. That stuff away. These daggers. Yeah, that one's broken. This is a Daedric short sword. It isn't even a dagger. What's happening here? We'll take that dagger. There we go. Pretty sure the Ebony Warriors are Redguard. Yeah, exactly. Which is why it would make sense that he'd bear an aspect of Ebonarm. Of course, we all should know that Gaynor from Morrowind was reincarnated as a Redguard, and suddenly it makes a lot more sense. Gaynor can defeat anyone in Morrowind, guaranteed. Gaynor has over 600 luck stat, you see, meaning that you really can't hit him very effectively, or do much of anything else in reaction to him. He is powerful. Yes. So, here's the deal with Gaynor. All right, he's a Bosmer, wearing rags, right? But the truth is, he asks you for things constantly. Like, he'll ask you for 50 gold, right? And then he'll ask you for 100 gold. And if you ever say no to him, he'll get angry. And he'll say, no one says no to me, right? And he will then come back in full ebony armor. And he will kick your ass, all right? That's Gaynor. He's this Bosmer who, if you ever say no to him, he will vow his revenge. So, get this. You can give him 50 gold, 100 gold, 1,000 gold, 10,000 gold, and when you eventually give him 1,000,000 gold, he will get so pissed off. He will say, you think I'm that stupid? No one carries around 1,000,000 gold on them. It's ludicrous. I won't stand for this patronizing. I won't be mocked. You will see. You'll all see. I'll get you. And then he'll be back later as, even if you give him all the way up to 1,000,000 gold, he will get pissed and become like the Ebony Warrior to come and take you down. And it's all because, like, admittedly, you can trigger this earlier by telling him no at any point in time, right? But if you actually do what he says all the way through, then he will, it gets to that point. And so, literally, he wants a full suit of Daedric armor he'll ask for. Sure, I'll get right on that, you know? But, yeah, he'll ask you for all kinds of shit. Or he's looking for a fight. The problem is that he has 600 luck. So he becomes virtually unkillable. Like, you'll swing at him and you'll miss, and you'll be like, but I've maxed out my chance to hit. Well, it's because his luck is 600. Your normal cap on luck is 100, by the way. So just a heads up, he's 6 times more effective than you can be in terms of luck. Without, obviously, buffing with potions and stuff. But, yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy. Alright. Peaks, thank you for the cheer. I appreciate it. Yes, indeed. Does he wear the Daedric suit? I don't think give him the Daedric suit. I could be wrong on that. Could be wrong, I don't know. Alright. Get moving. Oh boy. Yes. The cheat. If you have no potions, cheating is the only way. That makes sense. Okay. I'm using Ubuntu, which is a the variant of Ubuntu that uses the KDE suite of programs. Security concerns? No. Microsoft just pissed me off forcing an update while I was going to do a meeting, and I had to delay the meeting for 20 minutes. So imagine several people waiting for me for 20 minutes because Windows wanted to update and wouldn't let me choose, you know, like, no, I'll update in 20 minutes, or sorry, no, I'll update in 2 hours, you know? I can't defer the update. So, yeah. Champion chemistry. Place is open. Oh boy, the champion chemistry. Hello, sir. Very good. But yeah, Microsoft wouldn't let me put off the update. It just flat out said, you know, please restart. And like, nah, it was terrible. Terrible. Hunter Walker, thanks for subscribing. Yeah. Point is, I kind of got pissed and decided to install Ubuntu, and it's worked out pretty well so far. I mean, with Proton, pretty much everything runs. The only thing I can't run these days is I can't run Narum because Narum requires some stupid stuff. I can run Indoril, but that's different. What I also can't run is Vermintide 2. And, because Vermintide 2, that Endoril's on a, no, everything's through Proton. Okay, so what happens is, if I want to run, say, Titanfall 2, what's happening is, it's running a compatibility layer that kind of, creates a fake Windows file system, like structure for the game to put its files in, and it's basically Wine. It's just that it's Valve's specific fork of Wine that is automatically set up for the game when you double click on the game. It makes things well, what happened was Valve didn't create it. Valve just invested in the lead developer of it. Like, all of a sudden, it just started improving by leaps and bounds. And I made sure that almost all my games were playable in Linux before I even bothered. Like, you know, No Man's Sky, Elite Dangerous, all that stuff runs. So, yeah. But if you want to see if a game will run in Linux, my recommendation is to look at 2 sites in particular. One of the sites is called Lutris. Lutris right here. You can see it. They're the Lutris and then ProtonDB. So if we go over to lutris.net, you can see Lutris there. And let me see here. Let's type in Elder Scrolls Online. Okay? So there we go. Elder Scrolls Online. See here? You can... There's the Proton version, but then there's the standalone version, which works as well. And you just hit install, and Lutris will set up Wine for that game for you, and then you just make a desktop icon, and then you can play it whenever you want. So this is how I got Elder Scrolls Online, because I don't have the Steam version of ESO. I had to use the DXVK version, which is basically DirectX to Vulkan. It turns DirectX into the Vulkan protocol. Point is that it makes it run. You know, Vulkan is better than DirectX, but it's a translation layer. That's what I meant to say. Point is, most games you can search. You can search Lutris. If it doesn't, for any reason, if it doesn't work with Proton. But the first place you should check if you've got a Steam game is ProtonDB. So with ProtonDB, let me really quick pull this up really quick. This is Unreal Tournament 2004, and you'll notice a report by someone who you've probably never seen this guy before. Okay, like this particular guy, you've probably never seen him before at all, doing his report on Unreal Tournament 2004 in Proton. Okay. Now then, let's see here. My point is that you can search for any game that runs on Steam, and you'll find these reports. You know, where people will talk about, it doesn't work, or there's lag, or there's this. You know, it's like they'll talk about all these different issues, and then, you know, I just flat out list how to make it freaking work because it's so easy. And then I mention for mods, there's one little thing you have to make sure of, which is the capital M versus the lowercase m. Very simple stuff. Unreal Tournament 2004, by the way, is my favorite first-person shooter of all time. So I had to get it working. I mean, it was already working, it just wasn't working well, and that's because it tried to use DirectX by default. We fixed that, force it to run OpenGL, number one. Number two, make sure mods work. Pretty much it. Alright, let's see. Anyway, distractions aplenty. Ate bread, can't eat bread, doesn't matter. We're actually going to... I just wanted to make sure... Yeah, eventually I'm going to figure out what's causing this too much stuff. Probably all the fish. Oh, well. Let's go. So, we are going to head on over to the Restless Helm. Hello. Room for the night. The room is free for a knight such as you. Damn right. Damn right it is. Okay. But yeah, it wasn't security concerns that made me switch to Windows. It was just Microsoft massively inconveniencing me. Now, I have Windows, when I start up my computer, it launches Grub, which, if I don't do anything for 5 seconds, it'll just put me into Kubuntu, you know, my current installation. Alternatively, I can hit the down arrow and press enter, and it'll run Windows. So, I have a Windows 10, 500 gigabyte partition on an NVMe that I can use for things like, say, Vermintide 2. Vermintide 2 is the only game I play regularly that I can't make work in Linux, and that's because it has easy anti-cheat. And it's like, okay, but this is a co-op game. Why? Ooh. And restart Windows updates anytime. That's nice. That's nice. Still wouldn't want to deal with that. Okay. Salted fish. And then sleep some more. Gotta actually cast light a few times. I had a good solution. I actually blocked access to Microsoft's update servers originally on a... on a router level, and Microsoft created new update servers and changed their IP addresses around. to get around it. Yep. Alright. Gotta eat that moldy meat. Delicious, don't you know? We do not need to stay here. We're actually leaving. We just wanted to see if they have any more fish. We're going to the market square over there. See if they have anything else. Yes. See, I want to get updates regularly, right? But when I say regularly, I mean, okay, so it's Sunday. I know I'm going to be gone for half the day. Update now. What? You have an update ready to go? No, I want to put that off for like 5 days, please. That's how I want to deal with it. And you know what's funny? With Kubuntu, if I go to Discover, which is it's the same thing as basically Muon, but I go over to their updates section and just like fetching updates, and you can see these are updates. They're ready to go whenever I want to. Like I can update Firefox and JavaScript and the Snap app, stuff like that. Like I can update all that stuff right now, but I look at these updates and I go, maybe later tonight or tomorrow. And I will get around to it, just closer to the end of the week than, you know, right when they want me to. Okay, bandage and fish. Of course, I put all my money away like the smart person I am. Pull out like 100 gold. There we go. Buy some bandage and fish. Unless they get me a Daedric dagger, in which case, another bandage. Mostly just gathering fish. These salted fish, they stay good for a long time. Alright, we're good. Get out of here. That's all I wanted. I just wanted to see if there were any more salted fish here. Which I think we're good on fish now. We just have to eat the meat, the bread, and the non-salted fish. Can we get some salt to salt the fish? No. Too late. Infection has already sat in. This way. Good. Set in. S-E-T. Set. All right. And are there guards here? Yes, guards with lanterns. Why ever would you have guards with light sources in a town? Madness. Okay, I did not want to go there. I want to see how far away is Orsinium exactly. It's 17 hours away. I don't want to do that right now. Instead, let's head over to Ripford. It's 7 hours away. We should be able to get there in decent time. Probably closer than 7. Probably get there in 5, to be honest. But yeah, Ripford. Important place. Alright. Looks good. So, did I mention they added the Adoring Fan to Warframe? I put that on Twitter. A lot of people didn't see that. So, what happened is they added a new Warframe called Inaros Prime. And with Inaros Prime, because Inaros Prime is a god king, right? In Barrow's culture. So now, Barrow is all, God King! It's like, my lord! May we adventure together? For the usual cut? He's, Barrow now fangirls over Inaros Prime and wants to adventure together. I'm not joking there. So yes, it's the Adoring Fan all over again. See here. Alright. Well, Barrow's been Barrow for a lot longer than Destiny has existed, so... No, we're going. Ripford! Yep. Bears! We have to deal with the bears. First, eat meat, then slash a bear with the dagger. You can get a knife into a knife fight with a bear. Yes, that's how things work. Got to be a fast lizard to deal with bears. Got him. That's all of them too. Body has no treasure. Okay. Very good. Bears have a tendency to back up. Not. Lights. Checking a couple things. There is admin. Yeah, it's funny to watch the aftermath of the Twitters where all these particular groups got their Twitter accounts hacked by this one guy or one entity. All because one person got their account, like a Twitter employee got hacked. So, yeah, kind of funny. Thing looks good. Oh, that's glorious. Okay, we're gonna grab this really quick. And, has anyone seen this one? This was posted to Indigo Gaming's Discord server here. Windows CE, Windows ME, Windows NT, Windows Cement. Yes. Okay. I believe it. Not hunting any animals. Continue to Ripford. Actually, what is that, Ripford? Go this way. Let's assume it's Ripford. Yes. Very good. Bird is loaded in. Be warned, today is Jester Day in the city of Ripford. Pranks are set up from one end of the town to the other. It's if a spell has been cast over the community. So basically, the Thieves Guild finds attention. Okay, basically, your pickpocketing chances are very, very low today. That's what this actually means. Everyone's looking for pranks being played on them. So they're on the lookout for pickpockets. They have a especially keen eye today because it's Jester's Day. Everyone thinks they're going to be tricked. Alright. Let's stay here. I guess we won't be picking any pockets today. That's unfortunate. And yeah, we're just gonna run through here. Go pick up any supplies that we can. By eating fish and bread, yes. Invigorated by the fish and bread. Balanced meal is eating a whole loaf of bread at once. Invigorating. Just thinking of cinnamon bread, which I really like. Raisin bread, which I kind of like. Oh, here we go, a Daedric dagger. Now I actually have a reason to pull out all the money from my wagon. Thank goodness. Something useful. Daedric dagger, 1,700. Grab that. Alright, I've negotiated down to 1,900. That's my Daedric dagger. Another fish for me. Did I just try to steal from that guy? I'm pretty sure I just tried to steal. Okay. Alright, I pacified the knight using the etiquette skill. So I talked down one of the guards. No, I'm not going to surrender to the guards. Get out of my way. I tried to steal from the guy, okay? I'm undependable again. Which is fine. But let's be honest, it's... Come on now. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Not like my reputation in Wayrest means anything. I'm just the guy who's going to get back Queen Baron Zaya's scandalous notes. You know, about her aborted baby in Tiber Septim. She was going to have Septim's heir, and they had her abort it using a potion. Yep. He could have had a cushy life in the palace, and instead he's resigned to go to Wayrest and marry King Edwyr, who already has an heir, by the way. Like, he already had a daughter who will succeed the family line. Alright, we're going across to Retry. Retry? Retry? Retry. Yeah, it's Retry. Okay, that's a weird name. Like a command I type in. Connect 128.95.25.90. What? Okay. There's a spider and I must kill it. That is what I do. Let's see. Just a second. What? It is killed. It sounds like Baron Zaya is very old. Yes, she's... Remember that elves live for hundreds and hundreds of years, and she's actually quite youthful in this. Later games just suddenly make older elves look old for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why. I'm losing too much heat. Oh no. I'm going to the frozen north. I like how the background does not represent this at all. Jeez. Doesn't matter. We'll just throw on... wait. Okay, I see the problem. I need to be wearing formal. Yeah, some nice thick cloaks. There we go. There it is. Yeah, Marwyn kind of forgot that elves are supposed to look youthful for hundreds of years, and just added a lot of old elves. Alright. But I mean, Devaith Fear's still around, and he's youthful. Damn right he is. He also clones himself. Ooh, hey. So there's a possibility she's alive come Skyrim. Well, if she didn't die in Morrowind due to the The erupting of the Red Mountain plus the Argonians invading, sure. I mean, Vardenfell was essentially destroyed. Really dumb. Let's take one of the most beloved settings and ruin it. I think that might be fun. And a good idea. Remember how that legendary hero went and saved Morrowind? Let's just nuke it anyway. Okay. Lantern. We got Giants and Bear. Going after this giant first. I literally climbed on his back. Yes. I know it probably isn't the case, but how it reads from the perspective of a fan of Morrowind, keeping in mind I like Daggerfall a lot more than I like Morrowind, it's still, from the perspective of a Morrowind fan, it reads like, we want to move away from this Morrowind stuff, and people won't shut up about it. Let's just destroy it. All right. Good. That'll do it. Should be a bear over here somewhere. Probably not. There's the carcass. Give me my arrows back. No treasure. Maybe I didn't use an arrow. Probably not. I mentioned this earlier, but what is it called? Indigo Gaming mentioned this, but Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles Remastered will not feature local multiplayer. This game was built, it was designed around local multiplayer. That was the whole point of Crystal Chronicles. And, like, what are you doing? And I mentioned this earlier, but my wife saw the post and said it's another victim of the social distancing going on. And he responded with laughing Titus. Yes. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Are those two Archaeologist Guild halls? Like, two of them? In the same... This can't be right. Ah, it's Jester's Day still. Thankfully, Jester's Day will be over pretty quickly. A different sort of... I see. I almost said I prefer you to the other one, but I'm not sure. I need to see his face again. Alright, hello, sir. Potions. Yes, restore power, stamina, heal true, orc strength. That's fine. Potions. Go ahead and talk to Mr. Daggerfall Bookman. What do you got? Shoes. Yes, you've got shoes. Very good. And that'll do it. Identify those shoes. What do the shoes do? They are unrestrainable shoes, meaning that they're the same as these. Like, If I get paralyzed, I can invoke the power of the shoes in order to not be paralyzed anymore. That sounds stupid. That's because it is. Now, let's see here. You go check out the other Archaeologist Guild Hall in the same town. Save me, shoes. Just need to click your heels together 3 times and say there's no place like home, and you won't be paralyzed anymore. Give it to little Timmy. I can't click my heels together, I'm paralyzed. What do I do? Alright, restore power, stamina, orc strength, heal true. So it's basically the same inventory. Same guy. Same lady, too. That is the same lady. Yes. Hello, miss. Talk to her. I am the Archaeologist Summoners. Okay, well, that's fine. Good talking to you. Alright, what about you, sir? Hello! You do not look that young. Jeez. Did they talk about jailbait as a concept? Look at this. Look at him. Go directly to prison, yes. Go direct. I had no idea. You look him in the face and you realize. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Fish there. Arrows. Bandage. I hear orcs. I'm certain I hear an orc. I definitely. Oh, you're a friendly orc. Okay, can I talk to him? Let's try talking to him. No, I cannot talk to the orc. Orsinium has orcs in it. I just can't talk to them. Got it. Is it legal to kill an orc? In Orsinium, probably not. I'm contemplating this. I'm really contemplating this. Discovered this channel because of the ecosystem video. Well, that's from my Daggerfall playthrough, which is going up on YouTube in bits and pieces, but a few days behind. Yes. Nice. This is a pawn shop. Pawn shops are good. I'm just gonna sell all my extra junk at this pawn shop really quick. Hold on. Dagger. Nothing Daedric. I'm not gonna sell anything Daedric here, but like adamantium, mithril, dwarven. Yeah, that's all trash to me. All of these legendary materials are now trash. It's only the Daedric stuff I want to hold on to. So we'll sell that for 4,000, sure. Meantime, if there's a fish, a salted fish specifically, that I can get my hands on, that would be nice. So far, trash. Okay, this whole pawn shop is just filled with trash. We're out of here. Okay. So, summation of what we got going on. We got a quest from Lady Baron Zaya. The orcs actually got a hold of one of the last manuscripts of the real Baron Zaya, a defamatory work that seeks to slander her name and suggest that she had sex with a Khajiit and stuff like that. So, the last chapter has been found by the orcs of Orsinium, and they seek to publish it. So we must go to their capital and stop them, killing as many orcs as we have to, probably whatever other monsters they have in that place. And I guarantee you we will fail at this task, but it'll open up a different quest when we do. It is possible to succeed. I'm just absolutely certain I will personally fail this because of the way I'm going to go at it. Oh, let's see here. We're going back this way. Aha! Spriggans, great. Great. I'm gonna keep running, turn around, and be able to kill that bear before it gets to us. Getting a bit chilly, of course, because we're in the mountains at night. Doesn't matter. On. Got her. Well, the main offending part of this particular work is that she had a baby, or she conceived of a child with Tiber septum, and then they, in her sleep, like, forced her to take a potion that aborted the baby, basically. They drugged her and killed the baby. And she doesn't want people knowing about that. She almost had a cushy life in the Imperial Palace with one of Tiber Septum's heirs. And she lost that. Now she lives in Wayrest, married to King Edwir, who is a widower, say. Like, his heir is actually not hers, meaning that her entire bloodline won't actually inherit anything. Of course, Tiber Septum was a dick. You know that. Yeah, her bloodline has no claim to rulership over Wayrest. It's kind of sad, actually. Her bloodline does have merit in Mournhold. However, it takes a while for her son to inherit that. He has to go read the book A Game at Dinner. He uses poison. Let's put it like that. All right, hostile encounter. Try to avoid. Failed to avoid. Running. This guy's casting spells. We're getting a bit chilly though. Hold on a second. I gotta put on a thick cloak. Thick coat. There we go. That'll... Damn it! Bastard's trying to hit me. We'll be able to get him now. We got him. Just a sorcerer. Very good. Take another surcoat, because this one is actually... when something is almost new, that means it's on the verge of becoming worthless. So we're just gonna drop that. Whoops. Yeah, we're going to drop both of these away because this one is slightly used. This one is almost new. They're basically trash. So we'll equip this one instead. These surcoats are nice heavy coats. Okay. Dwarven Staff, that was good loot. So we got the Sorcerer's Dwarven Staff. Good loot. Very good loot. Go. Wonder how much of Tiber's personality Talos retains. Well, if the... there are multiple theories behind Talos, and if the three-soul theory is correct, then you've got a bit of Wolfhearth and Zurin Arctis in there as well. Of course, if the Shezarene theory is correct, then he's probably been completely subsumed by the essence of Shazar, the... Shore, basically. The imperialized version of Shore. In which case, very little of him would have remained because he's become what the people expect of the missing god. But then Oblivion and Skyrim forgot that Shore existed other than in commentary. Oblivion was supposed to actually have like cults of Shazar. God, every time I think about Oblivion and all the squandered potential of the Imperial City and the surrounding areas, like this was supposed to be the rich Imperial high culture, and instead we got generic European Fantasyland. I mean, it's a fun game. It's just, yeah, we got bandits. We gotta fight bandits. Run. Good. Still. There we go. Very good. Very good. Thank you for the cheer. I do appreciate it. Gotta focus. Well, you say the Dunmer don't worship Malakath. Okay, so Malakath is part of the testing gods. The idea behind Malakath is that he's one of the 4 bad Daedra, and there are some Dunmer that worship him, but they are criminals. Absolutely, like, scum. They usually go from, like, Daedra to Daedra, trying to convince them to lend them power or prestige or anything. And those type of people tend to have terrible ends, as the Daedra they're serving kind of kill them for not being truly faithful to begin with. But no, it's possible for a Dunmer to worship Malakath. It's just they wouldn't be a very good person. They would be an outcast in society. And they were probably driven to it by less than optimal circumstances. I know oftentimes we don't like to talk about Elder Scrolls Online because they've done a lot of stupid things with their storytelling. A lot of stupid things. However, I think that one good thing they did was in the Morrowind DLC. The false incarnate, known as Chodala, he failed to achieve the Neverine prophecies, basically, and he went and made a bargain with, I think it was Clavicus Vile, and then when that bargain didn't work out, he went over to Malakath and tried to bid for power with him, and it didn't turn out well for him. He died in Malakath's shrine, I believe, having never accomplished anything, and earned his place. Of course, unfortunately, his death in the game doesn't actually sync up with the lore. That when you actually talk to Chodala's ghost in the Cavern of the Incarnate, like, it doesn't match at all. And that is irritating, let's just say. But, I mean, ESO's full of that. ESO might as well be an alternate universe. People get really pissed off when you say it and goes, "It's canon! It's 100% canon! It makes sense!" Not really. No. In fact, they have to keep writing lore books to explain away the MMO mechanics and the extra bits of lore that they added for seemingly no reason. And it's mainly because the developers get a cool idea, but they don't check to see if it fits in the existing setting. So there's a lot of disconnected stuff in ESO that just wouldn't work or otherwise. And also, and this is extra irritating, is the stuff that does fit very often does a disservice to the existing content. That is to say, it actually makes the world simpler and less interesting. As a result, it's like, by celebrating ESO's complete status as canon, we are also celebrating a lot of aspects of the world being simpler and less interesting. And I don't quite partake in that kind of a celebration. The game is fun. Some of the quest lines are really fun. But, I don't know. Like, did Cyrodiil even have a native race for Morrowind? Imperials. They were called Imperials, and we didn't know very much about them. Redguard actually came with the pocket guide to the Empire that told us about the Colovians and Nibonese. Actually. Yes. But I'd say that Morrowind's DLC was actually overall really good. Has some good side quests. They're fun. Alright, let's see. When I say Morrowind's DLC, I mean, you know, the ESO Morrowind DLC. God. the Alright, hostile encounter, try to avoid, failed to avoid. Go. That Imperials weren't a thing? Well, I mean, orcs. Orcs have always been a thing, but they weren't playable. Same thing with Imperials. They've been around. They're, you know, the Imperial city existed. It was full of humans. Remember that NPCs are typically just, in the earlier games, they're just non-specific humans. Some of them may be flagged as elf, but they don't appear that way in their sprites. Their sprites are all human. That's just because of limited resources in the class. Let's see here. Okay, we've arrived at Orsinium. There are some houses here. Gonna try to break in. Lock, that's fine. Try to break into one of these houses, see if I can. Oh! Hell! Got a necromancer stalling me. Yes, orcs. You definitely smell orcs. Really, this is Orsinium. Ow! That fireball hurt a lot. Okay. I think I can get this. Have to hopefully stop her from casting any spells! Oh, we got her. Okay. That was something. Ooh. Brief history of the Empire, of course. This is where everything belongs. New. Get rid of that one. This. Why I didn't have that equipped. Extra irritating. Eat a damn fish. Put a few of these fish away. Then, alchemy ingredients. Need to make sure. Good situation here. Black Gatsuga, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Okay. Need to put the rest of this away. Really quick. Looks. Alright. Yeah, Orsinium would actually have normal human guards due to the mechanics of this game. Even though that's kind of not how it works. In the lore. Kind of hilarious. We're a bit chilly. I'm going to try to break into this last house, and if I can't, we'll... Yeah, wait. There's 3 more? Yes, there's 3 more. Okay, we're going to try to break into each house really quick. My lockpicking skills are not high enough to get the Orsinium Pig Farmer content, unfortunately. Alright, we're going into their capital. This is Zarcinium. Seriously. Bit silly, isn't it? Alright. Orcs. One hates me immediately. I believe that Gortrog himself won't attack me. Almost certain of it. Yeah, this is Gortrog. He is the leader of the orcs. The rest of these guys are just guards. I guess there are guards. They're just in the dungeon. Ors in Yum 01. Okay. Set a mark. I know. Wait, no. I want to hold off on that mark. Damn it. Yeah, we got orcs. They want to kill me. Oh, hello. Yeah, I am taking a lot of damage. We're going to change a few things. Step 1, we're going to use a potion to heal true. Step 2, we are going to drink a potion of orc strength. So we are strong like the orcs are. Next, we are going to look for the Cloak of Fortitude. We're going to wear the Cloak of Fortitude. Then... see anything else I can use. Yeah. So we'll go with this. The orc strength allowed me to one-shot that orc over there. Okay. Going to really quick just access the wagon while the orcs are shooting at me. That's the fun thing to do. Let's see. Wildfire, healing amulet, fire silence, fireball. Hoping for a different magical item, but I'll just run with what I got. Screw it. Point is, I got orc strength, so I was able to one-shot that warlord as well. Gortrog doesn't care that I'm killing his people, by the way. It's kind of funny. Either way, how we start. We start off by killing many, many orcs. Thankfully, Gortrog won't take action. Yes, the orc started it. Bingo. Bingo! Okay. Now, I have to figure out exactly what I'm going to do with this. Alright, first of all, use oil. Secondly, we're going to put away all this extra. There's a lot of junk to put away. All got to fit in there. Let's see. Don't need 25 potions of stamina. In fact, we have 5 of them. Just putting away massive amounts of potions right now. That should handle things. Okay, so we're down a decent amount here. Way more fish. And that should do it. Should be good to go. Stop killing my men. No. Well, I mean, if your men stop attacking me, then, you know, we'll do that. Anyway, I have the opportunity to run directly to where the biography of Baron Zaya is and grab it. And if I do that, then I will be just fine and we'll have completed the quest. However, I am purposefully not going to run directly to it. I am going to just run around and treat this like a normal dungeon, that as if there wasn't a time limit. And then an orc shaman will appear before me and give me the next step of the quest. You can finish the quest faster, obviously, by finishing it here and now, grab the thing and be done with it. But I am going to fail this step in order to start an alternate path. And that just requires that I do not grab the quest item before a specific invisible timer is up. Alright. Kill that orc. Oh, a Daedroth, great. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Absorbing too much heat? What? Oh, apparently I have much heat now, believe it or not. Okay, so we're gonna actually only have the Cloak of Fortitude on. And even then, we are in kind of not such a great situation. Looking at everything, and I'm like, oh, okay, I see. Screw it then. No cloak? Yeah, we're fine. No Cloak of Fortitude for me. Too hot. Wear right now. Fine. Open up. If I can kill this guy before the Daedroth, that would be ideal. Daedroth wants to cast spells at me, but he won't cast them through this guy. Most of the time. Unless he thinks he has a line of sight. The guy steps in front of it or something. Careful, he's about to cast a spell. He doesn't usually use AoEs, though. He usually uses direct lightning attacks, meaning if I can... Yeah, he didn't do anything. Good. I'm gonna say, if he uses a direct lightning attack, I can just step out of the way and it'll hit the wall or whatever. With ancient vampires, ancient liches, Daedra lords, they do AoEs that... Like, it's a direct bolt, and then it impacts on the wall and does AoE damage. Are you an Elder Scrolls fan? More of a critic than a fan. But we all know, deep down, that the best school of magic is thaumaturgy. Thaumaturgy. You know, the one that they got rid of when they made Morrowind. Alright. Let's continue. Scorpion. Okay, scorpions are not so nice. They like to paralyze you. You can take them out pretty quickly, but still. Annoying that they exist. Paralyze you. I don't think there's anything else here. Let's check our map. It does help to have a map. Interesting. These three locations, map, little glowy things. I don't recognize them. I do know the section I need to go to is kind of up here, but I'm not going to grab the item until the orc comes. Oh. Very good. Thank you, Wolf. Okay. And head over in this direction. Interesting. I was getting a low frame rate earlier, but now the frame rate's good. It's just where I was standing in the dungeon. Kind of odd. Protection. With an orc, of course. It's Orsinium, it's full of orcs. Steel, don't care about steel. Heard something. Weird noise. No idea what that is. Good, good, good. Yeah, these doors are making weird noises when they open. Oh. Okay. Done yet. Screw it. Dagger time. When in doubt, slash enemy with dagger. Good. Dagger falls upon my enemies. Something like that. Here. Oh, that's a Daedroth. Alright, well, let's drink a potion of orc strength before we fight the Daedroth. I am silenced, so no casty spells for me. Still got a Daedra heart. Happy about that. Ah, yes. Big room. Kill that scorpion. Successful backstab. That is not a backstab, but kill it quickly. Down there. there's an area I like to go to in this particular module when I encounter it. So we're gonna... Cave system. It's not what I was expecting. Huh. First of all, you jump on the fountain. Teleports you. Fountains always teleport you up to the top of this room. Oof, that hurt a lot. Okay, I'm gonna drink 3 potions in a second. So, for potion number 1 should be a potion of heal through. Well, restore power, healing, and damage. Oh goodness. Okay. Trying to shoot at... Oh, there are 2 Daedroths over there. Okay, that explains. What we're going to do is we're going to kind of back up and try to fall down this, kind of rappel down. And then we're going to climb along the edge of this. And should be able to come up, like, right over there. Climb just... There we go. Ah, jeez. More scorpions. Good. We're gonna pass by this Daedroth since it can't hit me. Start heading up. Tried to get me, and I'm paralyzed. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to invoke the power of the unrestrainable common symbol to break out of the paralysis. And then, yes. It's just like World of Warcraft with your Alliance or Horde symbol power that everyone gets. Alright. Hit that. Good. Next, we are going this way. There should be a door, like, right along here. Almost certain. Or... I don't know what's going on. Orcs! Orcs everywhere! Bounced me immediately. Very good. Thought it was confirmed Hammerfell. No, what happened was some people watched like a 3-second teaser trailer where it shows like The Elder Scrolls 6. And they looked at the terrain around it and went, based on the terrain in the trailer, it's confirmed to be Azura's Crossing. Also, I found this unrelated trademark called Redfall, and we know that Redfall means Red Guards, and therefore, it's Hammerfell confirmed. People did like 10-minute speculation videos and shit. Gotta milk that YouTube algorithm. All right. Still looking. I mean, it might be in Hammerfell. There's definitely a lot of circumstantial evidence to support it, but I mean, what's the equal chance that they just didn't care when they were making the trailer and they added an area that looked kind of cool? And it just kind of synced up with where fans think it's going to be. Go. Scorpion to kill. Remember that Redfall was something they picked up a long time ago and is currently in conflict with an author who has his own Redfall trademark because his damn books. He has a series of books called Redfall, and rather than being reasonable and just going, all right, we at Bethesda are going to make Redfall into just a video game. Like, we just want a video game trademark, right? Well, ZeniMax was like, okay, we need to put our trademark into video games, books, like visual media, movies, television series. We need to trademark everything Redfall. And so they infringed, like, they're basically encroaching on this guy's existing Redfall series of books. Now, I'm not saying it's a good series. I'm not saying it's of quality or should be upheld as some work of literature. All I'm saying is that someone beat him to it. That's all. Hey, Rinslayer, thanks for subscribing now. Like, I'm not saying Redfall is a good book. I'm just saying that the guy clearly got there first. Zenimax, what you doing? Damn. Orc. The orc was trying to open it, and I was trying to open it, and we were both closing it rapidly. Like, ugh, I'm almost dead. This hurts a lot. He's a warlord. Yeah, that explains it. Okay. How about another healing? Yes. Right. But yeah. I mean... Oh. It has nothing... Like, some people are like, oh, it's Fallout. No, not Fallout. Classic Fallout was actually well thought out. Oh, here we go. Neither Classic Fallout nor Bethesda Fallout. But yeah, my point is more or less that Zenimax got greedy and wanted to have Redfall as like an all-encompassing trademark, and the author's like, excuse me, you can't do the Redfall book. Like, if you know, the whole point is you need to remove books from your list there of trademarkable things. You know, like, not a category you should have it the trademark in. Okay. And I agree with that assessment. Really, these all-encompassing trademark where we want to do books, we want to do movies, we want to do television series, we want to do associated media and like t-shirts, and you know, like, we want to do everything with our trademark Redfall. Like, do you really need all the money? Yes, of course we do. Microtransactions in the video game now. Yes, they put microtransactions into Skyrim and Fallout. Called them quote-unquote micro DLCs, and since a micro DLC, you have to execute a transaction to get it, it is a micro transaction. Alright, let's see. But yes, and what's great about Skyrim and Fallout 4 is that they aren't fixing the bugs in the game, right? They're just making microtransactions to sell to people. You know, I wouldn't be so hard on the Creation Club if they actually put some of that money toward actually fixing the problems with the game, you know, updating the game, maybe supporting it a little more. Nah, they the best way to explain it, it's very simple. How do I best put this? Yes, we've all seen this before.
We've got to have money.
Yes. Okay, I'm looking at something else really quick. Hold on. Huh. Pathfinder 2nd Edition book bundle is on Humble Bundle. Really? How much do they want for it? $5 or more for the basic set, the core rulebook, character sheet pack. Let's see, decent stuff. So everything you would need to start playing. And if you paid $10 or more, you'd get a bunch of extra classes like the Illusionist, Hell or High Water, And there's various map packs and things you'd also get in the $10. Yeah, that's nice. $20 or more, you'd get additional adventures. Let's see. Give me a second. Still looking. And $30 or more is a physical rule book that is shipped to you. That is not bad considering what some people are charging for a hardcover physical book. You know, I might just go for that. You know, just to get digital copies of everything Pathfinder. Pretty good. Second edition. I'm gonna link that in chat there and see what I'm talking about, like the Pathfinder core rulebook and stuff. This is second edition Pathfinder, which, unlike Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, I'm actually interested in. Yes. If you're talking about the miniatures, no, I don't care about Warhammer miniatures games, but like that. I tried some of Magic the Gathering, looked at the logistics of Warhammer, and said, you know what, this number one is expensive, and then number two, I don't really care for wargaming in general. So, have I ever done any Warhammer style tabletop? No, I've watched, like, when I say tabletop, I mean like pen and paper role playing. I've seen other people do like pen and paper role playing in Warhammer. I think that's kind of cool, but I have no real interest in the war gaming that Games Workshop wants to get me into. The ectoplasm. Rock. Pigs. The teeth. That's fine. I mean, careful. Okay. Kind of Elder Scroll game. Probably not. Nobody likes the Elder Scrolls. They're for nerds. Alright, let's see. Dropping that Warhammer. It's a bit too heavy. Doesn't have what we needed. Come on. We're still fighting through Orsinium. Orsinium's full of scorpions. Damn orcs and their scorpion minions. Orsinium is a little bit on the big side. Still waiting to fail the quest, though. Kind of funny. Treasure chest. And a bed. I can sleep here. Very good. Still silenced, so we're actually going to go and grab those bandages. Use them while in water. We promise infection won't set in. Aha! Orc War Chief hiding in there. I was about to run past up those stairs, and I realized, wait a second, I've seen this before. I'm about to get paralyzed. Nope. The paralysis wore off at the exact same time as the free action. I declare. And in here, no big deal. Grab some. Yes. Rat. It seems pretty big, isn't it? Brought 4 modules so far. That's a pretty big dungeon. Most of the dungeons I've been in are 2 to 3 modules. 4 modules big so far. Daedroth, lovely. Goodbye. Thought, what if I don't fight the Daedroth? Immediately hit Orc Shaman, lose most of my health. Heal Troop. Just keep spamming me. It's untouched damage spells. See? Told ya. Untouched damage spells forever. Probably get rid of that Elven Cuirass soon. Nice as it is. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Daggerfall is a lot of fun. You can set it up in so many different ways based on your preferences. If you hate the dungeons, for example, you can actually go into the configuration and there's an option somewhere. I forget what it's called, but it will allow you to reduce the dungeon sizes down dramatically. It'll generate alternate dungeons about the size of those little crypts that you can get all your randomly generated content done in a much faster manner if that's what you want to do. Entirely up to people's preferences. I like the dungeon crawling though. I also like the overworld travel. It depends. Sometimes I get frustrated, but as I'm on the verge of giving up, I remember that thanks to the Archaeologist Guild, I have access to the locator devices, so when I'm about to give up, I use the locator device, and it requires that you have mapped out at least half the dungeon, I believe. More than that, you know. The idea is you have had to map out a certain amount of the dungeon, and then it will activate and kind of point you at the location you're supposed to go. It won't tell you how to get there. You'll have to figure that out on your own. It will help you out. There's Chili. I could knock this guy off. Done with it. There we go. Hey, Ebony Shortbow. That was worth it. Grab that mummy wrapping and ectoplasm and let's go. That's amazing. Okay, what's up here? Again, my specific quest target is actually really far away in a very specific section to get to quickly. And I am exploring pretty much all the dungeon, not expecting to come across it. But, yeah, how do I put this? It's in the first module, and I'm in the fourth module. I'm far deeper in the dungeon than the quest item is, but that's because specific to it's a large contrast, large dungeon, tedious travel. Yes, true. I mean, a large dungeon is going to kind of require your constant attention as you desperately try to work out what is where, and you contrast that to tedious travel where you're just kind of semi-AFK. You're paying attention to it, but at the same time you're alt-tabbing or able to look at other things, while the travel's going on, and then occasionally you get pop-ups that say, hey, something's happening. And again, it's a nice contrast because you have well, I think that's a water route. I kind of want to avoid that pretty badly. Oh. Up and away. Up. Yep. So we'll check out the rest of this cave system there in a second. And I'm fighting the Daedra. Silencing me immediately. I mean, silencing me doesn't stop me from climbing up, but the moment it takes to engage climb mode, he might be able to kill me. He brought me down pretty low, actually. Well, more healing potions, yes. Good. And immediately another orc. Dive into that side room, see if there's anything in the sarcophagus. There's nothing here. Oh well. Fine. Should start heading toward the dungeon entrance now. but if I find any other paths along the way, I should probably explore. Come to think of it. Yes. Okay, so that section isn't really even a section, it's a dead end. Go me. Alright, so I do have to go down and around. I passed through here before. Ah, I see what I did. Okay. I jumped over that Daedroth before. On my way here the first time. That explains everything. Dead and successfully jumped over. Right, so from here, that whole area down there, there was nothing there. So instead we want to make a left turn. Yes. Here we go down the hall. And yep, that's the guy I knocked down before. That's kind of funny. Yes, I remember you. Take your money. Know how long this playthrough's been in-game? Entirely sure. I mean, see here. No, there's no exact timer for it, unfortunately. You could just go to my YouTube channel and, you know, look at how long that's been running, add up the numbers of all the videos, and then, even then, like, in-game, it's been over a game year. That's for sure. Because we hit the new life ceremony, what, a couple game months ago? Something like that? That's the new year. It's been at least a year since I arrived in the Iliac Bay. Oh. Ouch. Yeah. Okay, head up here, across. That should head me over to a new area I haven't explored yet. Yes. Interesting. It looks like that should be a section, but it isn't. Right next to where I should be, though. That also has a cave section, the dead end. Huh, there are two dead end cave sections, like, right in the same spot. That's due to how the module is laid out, but I haven't been this way yet. Go over to the area I haven't been. Down. I've always worked out a little, not a lot, but had an illness that made me lose weight. It wasn't a, oh yeah, I got those big gains. No, it's more like I was severely sick and it caused my metabolism to go crazy. And so I lost weight while eating the same amount of food. Alright, let's see. Potion of Purification. Yep. I've always occasionally worked out, like, you know, once a week or so. But I'm not a workout every day type person. I'm a go on jogs for fun, hike in the mountains for fun, and occasionally lift. And that's all just... Oh, here's the pedestal. This is not where it's supposed to be, though. This is something else. Yeah. And we got orcs everywhere. Holy crap. But no, we're talking about, like, once a week type working out, not constant. Here we go. Here. I'm mostly better. There's some lingering issues that I'll have to deal with for life, but I mean, I don't think I'm going to die or anything. It's the... Here. What do we got? Well, we are going to use contemplating. I guess stamina's fine. I'm at the end, and now I want to grab loot, and I'm just looking at everything like, there is no good loot to have. All pretty bad. Let's just shove oil in the lantern. It'll... I can't even take ectoplasm. Your noises... It was just 2 rooms with enemies? Go check out the other section. Yeah, this pedestal isn't for the item. The item spawns somewhere else. This pedestal's for a different quest. Yep. Oh. Yes. Let's keep going. My food's getting ripe, it says. Oh no. The moldy fish. Okay. So there's still more sections I haven't been to. It's nice to have uncovered that. Pretty happy about that. Wait a second. Hold on. Was there a door I haven't been? Okay, I actually want to check that stuff out. Back the way we came. Jeez. Aha! Stone tablets. It's money. That's really what it is. It's just money. Okay. Well, that talisman isn't worth having. Get a lot of gold. Same weight in here. More money. But jewels, more money. Yeah, this is a little treasure room. Nothing's... I was hoping it would be something kind of impressive, you know, oh, this is a new section of the dungeon you haven't seen yet. No, it's just a treasure room. I'm glad I checked it out. Not that exciting either. I forgot what this pedestal was. Different one. The actual item that you need for this particular quest is in the first module, back over at the dungeon entrance. You basically, in the section where you start, you go all the way up to the top, and there's a little tiny section. It's just in a side room, sitting there. That is an elevator, I think. Oh. Pacified him using the orcish skill. Funny. Oh, wow, that's a quick exit? Yeah, that unlocks... Do something. I had to kill this guy or he'll, be trouble. All the orcs must die. Orcs Must Die is a good game, by the way. I recommend it. Books are worth keeping, but yeah, the Elven Cuirass can go. Orcs Must Die is a tower defense. Oh, here we go. Another treasure room. Oh, God, look at all this stuff. Bracelet. Cool. Okay. Huh. Just looking at the way this area is set up. Like, oh. Okay. Fine. But yeah, it's a third-person action game that is also a tower defense. You think Dungeon Defenders, but faster-paced and not as silly. Plating the ebon arm. Taken. Oh, Daedric bow. Ebony bow. Okay. Mithril claymore. Can't take that. It's too heavy. Wouldn't be worth it anyway. Claymores are just really heavy. Mithril short bow, on the other hand, we can dump something stupid like this Dwarven mace for it. Oh, Daedric shield. Shame I don't use shields on this character, and shields aren't worth what you'd think they would be. Damn shame. Damn shame. Hey. Yes. Orcs must die. Exactly. That's the answer. I pacified you by scaring you, and then I decided, you know what? Orcs must die. Oh, lovely. More treasure. Dinium's just packed with it. Oh, Daedric Katana. I'll take that. Thanks. That's worth it. The shields aren't worth it? Well, if you have the shield module mod, then they're definitely... Shield module mod didn't exist when I was doing... when I started this playthrough. This area's stuck. I'm gonna save it really quick. But I built this character to be unable to use shields. As in, I specifically hardwired him to be forbidden from using bucklers, round shields, kite shields, or tower shields. He is not a shield user. Okay? Forbidden. Okay, well, we're done here. Go back. It was interesting. A nice little treasure room in there I wasn't expecting. Quite a interesting thing. Alright. Back this way, make a right turn. Continuing. Now, left. Down. Probably the wrong way. Not set an anchor at the dungeon, so be a lot of fun. There's a lot going on here. Nothing in that side room, sadly. This side room has... Hey, actual climb. Climb, I say. Jump. Head jump. Works. It will jump from wall to wall. Where I fought the orc before. When I knocked off, killed him down here. Works. Way. Around. Okay. Looks like we are still in. I'm just figuring out. Okay, so this was the module over here. This module was with the treasure room and everything. And so, yeah, every character, and on using any magic at all, even a little bit, have 3 times int. You will regret it on every character you don't sign it. Anyway, let me see. I want to go back and be kind of on the upper level. Trying to figure out where the connector is. Module answers down here. This area. Check. Double right click. And there. That's a bit better to know. Be able to go down and around and down. Around. Yes. Yes. Okay, so now I'm back in this module. I need to figure out where the connector is. This. Connector is this here. Check 2. Click. And around. Looks like the connector would take me up and around that. Further up and further around. Yes. Itchy nose. Okay, so this is the top area. And I am actually above where I needed to be. Question. Oh, it loops back around. Okay. We're fine. I kind of thought I had gone past where I needed to go, but we're fine. Daggerfall Unity will never be fully finished, but it's fully playable, if that's what you mean. Beginning to end. But no, they will keep working on it in one sense or another. Oh. Figure out where we're going. Alright, so we're back to the second module now. Good. Wanna go straight and make a right, left. There. Wait a second. Aha! Up and away. Might be able to shoot him in the back while he isn't looking. We're gonna go for it. Successful backstab. Good. That's a day draw. Immediately silenced me. That is not good. I'm going to drink a potion of orc strength. I'm gonna back the hell up and switch back to my dagger. Hopefully before he gets through the door. There we go. Be careful. He's a toughie. We got him now. Take his heart. And... guy should be in here. Yep. Shaman. Geez. So, 2 orc warlords and a shaman. Alright, so before we deal with the shaman, let's switch over to Force Bolt. No, we're silenced. We can't use Force Bolt. Well, then, none of this is gonna work. Damn. Okay. Well, I killed the warlord with a critical strike, so that's good. Fortunately, we're going to orc a couple times. Kind of offset the damage we'll be taking by this damn rapid fire spells. Yes. Okay. Yes, it is far better than oh, got Daedric boots. Nice. I'm gonna say that Daggerfall Unity is far better than the vanilla engine in its current state. People who go back and play the vanilla engine realize how bad it is by comparison. Some people unironically say they prefer the older engine. Now, you can have any opinion or preference you want. Maybe you're a masochist. Maybe you just enjoy pain. I don't know. Like, you just want to be frustrated and have bugs and glitches all the time. Who knows? Like, there might be something wrong with you. But you enjoy whatever you want. Now, let's get out of here. module I want to stick around in, so I'm just gonna kind of climb backward. This should be not the exit, actually. A completely different section I haven't been to before. Interesting. Well, modern Bethesda glitches are indeed part of the charm. Like, there is a serious charm to some of the just insane shit you get in Oblivion and Skyrim. That's mostly because their implementation of physics is terrible. Havoc physics is not inherently terrible. There are many games that use it to great effect. But Bethesda can't implement physics to save their life. And the results are hilarious and terrible. Figure out what side. Okay, it looks like it'd be this the way I need to go. Section of the dungeon we've already been to. Oh. This is the section of the dungeon, and if we're looking for... Do we want to find it? No, we just want to get back to the dungeon. We can shove everything in our wagon. Did you know that in Elder Scrolls Blades, in the guild chat, you are unable to say Todd Howard or Elder Scrolls? Even though Elder Scrolls are part of, like, there is an Elder Scroll in the game itself, in Elder Scrolls Blades, but you can't say Elder Scroll in the chat. I accidentally used a free action point. Oh, well. Doesn't matter. We're here to put everything away. How much money? 17,000. Okay, well, that might contribute to our carry rate situation a little. Yeah, that's fine. What about potion? Okay. So it looks like we need a couple more. And that's about it. I guess we could 7 more stamina, but that's good enough. Iris isn't bad concept. Oh, right. This is the way I was supposed to go. I was supposed to take this side up. Like, Papyrus isn't a bad scripting engine. It's just that the entire game shouldn't run through the scripting engine. It's a lot easier to have scripters instead of proper programmers. But let's deconstruct Skyrim for a moment. Their user interface is in Flash, their SWF files. Flash is losing its oh, hold on a second. Daedric Pauldron there. I was gonna say it should have lost its support already. Distracted. Daedric Pauldron. Fancy. Oh, this is my current Daedric Right Pauldron. Also new. Okay. Afraid I was gonna. I usually get used or battered items when I pick them up off enemies. Let's see here. Anything up? Actually, I think it's. Yep. Still looking in the first module. I hear an orc. Hey, Gortrog, how ya doing? He ain't talking to me. I may have killed massive amounts of orcish soldiers. And he's the leader of the orcs. He's their king. You know what? How about I go through your fortress, kill all your men and the Daedra who serve you? How about that? How will that work out for you? Oh, you dislike me, Zaric. I understand. Still gonna do it. The way. Is the way. Okay, well, I've broken in second module. Be here. Now, yeah, I've completely lost my sense of what's where. That's unfortunate. I mean, I don't need to get to the item. I can just let this quest expire and start on the next one. The next one's cool. Should definitely do. Saying that, you know what? Let's go back to the entrance and let's trigger the next step of this quest. I thought about it. I thought about just, you know, running to the actual quest object, which I've forgotten where it is. There's a time limit once you enter the dungeon before an orc shaman appears before you and says, hey, you done screwed up and we've all been betrayed. Do you want to ally with us? Come talk to our leader. It's basically how this is probably going to play out, assuming all functional. Let's save it, and we will rest for 24 hours. And then it should trigger, interrupt. We've got enemies to fight as well. Stealth, jumping, climbing. God, I'm getting all the skill ups. I have to sit here and fight Gortrog's minions. Oh, one of my Daedric daggers broke. What a shame. I have another one ready to go. Daedric daggers are consumable. I collect them. Occasionally, I'll go home and get the old ones repaired. Yeah, Daedric claymore too. Very good. Very good. Okay. Let's save it under 2. So it was nice that I was able to plunder most of Orsinium. No big deal. I think it's like 48 hours, something like that, before it, quest, quote-unquote, fails. Basically, you rest too much and lose access to a bunch. Light a bit. And goes, oh, well, you can't get this item, but you can get that item instead. Pretty much how. I have sworn, though, it'd be done by now. "48 hours of it. Oh, I'm confused now. Typically, the shaman's supposed to appear within about 48 hours. You know what? 80 hours it is. Screw it. We can't trigger the quest. That is extra annoying because I've done this before. Contemplating that. It'd be funny if the orcs just mass produce it. And, oh, there we go. A misty shape forms in your mind. It's an orc shaman. She gives way to a regal orc, wears a crown. Book you're looking for is no longer in Orsinium. The necromancers have stolen it from us. If you are available, we are interested in pooling our resources against this mutual enemy. Please do not be so foolish to assume that orcs are your enemies simply because we are orcs. If you're interested, come to Orsinium Hall in Orsinium, which is where I am right now. Basically, the idea is this is the beginning of the fight for orcish rights. No big deal there. Anyway, we're here. We're ready. We're gonna go talk to Gortrog, leader of the orcs. Hello, Whispers in Shadow. It would seem we have a mutual antagonist in the King of Worms. I am Gortrog, King of the Orcs and the Lord of Orsinium. I am willing to give you a wand if you retrieve the chapter of Baron Zaya's book from Scourge Barrow in the Dragon Tail Mountains, where the king and his necromancers have taken it. Agreed? I agree. I'll do it. Good. Off with you then. And you see, I have a new quest now to go to Orsinium. Orsinium? Dragon Tail Mountains, yes. The Dragon Tail Mountains. They're going to be quite a trip. Quite a trip. Douse the lantern and get rained on immediately. This is lovely. Cloak. Protect me. Am I wet? I'm not wet. I'm doing alright? Yeah, I don't need to make any adjustments. Okay. Well, we're done. We've left Orsinium, this big thing that it is. And we are going to now head off down south. We're leaving Orsinium, going back to Wayrest on our way there. It doesn't seem like there's any more, like, any time delay on this, I should say. I should just be able to head on out and get the Queen's book back. We're going to Retry. It's a place we can rest for the night. No, we're not hunting birds, but we are going to eat fish. Very good. Let's continue. We just got attacked by something. Tigers! Be a pack of them. Yes. No, not a pack, just 2 and Spriggans. Spriggans, of course, controlling the animals. Convincing the animals to fight on their behalf. One more Spriggan to go. We got him. Very good. There is no treasure in a tiger. Really? Tell that to all the poachers that exist. I don't know. I don't know about any of this anymore. Alright. Everything looks good. So, Shatterrend linked this on Discord here. There you go. Okay. Oh. Could imagine Bethesda spending money on a once lost games company. I mean, what they could do is they could invest in it if they wanted to. Instead of making it their rival, they could make the choice to actually, you know, more or less absorb the company and do a retro style game. They don't want to do that. They don't want to compete with themselves. They see the market as very finite, and it might very well be. But, yeah, I mean, you can keep imagining all you want. They're not going to do it. Let's see. Proceed with caution. Now, a member of Bethesda might invest a small amount if they end up doing a crowdfunding campaign or something. I imagine that. Yes. Okay. Someone calls out to you. Be on the watch for bears. Be on the watch for bears? There's a bear right here. Be careful, sir. We are fighting bears right next to you. Yes, you can take the bear. We'll be eating like the Emperor tonight. Yes, you'll be eating bear. Technically, you should be eating like the Emperor tomorrow if you're going to cook it properly. But I imagine he'll just char it on the grill or something stupid. Alright, hostile encounter. Attempt to avoid. Yes. Very good. Now. Companies sometimes do generosity when they can market it. Yes. this. Here we go. We need to interrupt. We don't have any food. Okay, rations it is. Rations never expire, but you don't get the well-fed buff, which reduces the stamina drain of all actions. Alright, let's see here. Yep, we're in good condition otherwise. Keep going. Very good. Full of blood, ignore. And we're getting attacked by something. I knew it! It's brigands and bears again. Well. Contemplating. You know what? Toga of Lightning. I'm in doubt. Barely use the Toga. Oh, well. It's friggin' dodged me. Bell of Wildfire it is. Don't think the Bell of Wildfire is that strong, come to think of it. The bears seem to tank multiple hits from it, which is extra irritating. At least that one was dealt with in a decent fashion. There we go. Warm Ashes and Wilderness NPCs. You probably shouldn't use both at the same time. You're going to be crowded with stuff. You're going to find that there's just way too many things going on. It's gonna make the game a little too busy. Alright. I mean, there are already wilderness NPCs in the vanilla games. The wilderness NPCs mod cranks that up a ton. You know, goes from being a rare thing to frequent thing, and then Warm Ashes adds encounters on top of that. So you end up with just non-stop NPCs and things in the wilderness. Oh. Good. You would want a mod to add more Imperial presence. That'd be interesting, I guess. I mean, here's the thing, though. The Empire ultimately works through the different kingdoms. As in, some of these kingdoms are loyal to the Emperor, like Not Wayrest. However, it comes down to which kingdom you're in, because like Daggerfall, for example, would probably have a lot of loyalists. Being that the former king, Lysandus, was a true and loyal supporter of the Empire. However, the person who inherited Daggerfall is not. And it kind of gives lip service to his Imperial support without actually doing anything. As far as like the armies go, though, there isn't this generic Imperial Legion. Instead, the Empire will order a specific faction to do something, and if they're loyal to the Empire, they will do it. So, soldiers from Wayrest would be bearing the crest of Wayrest. They wouldn't be this generic Imperial Legion faction. There is a faction known as the Blades, and they should have more of a presence than they do, I agree. But remember that a lot of, like, Oblivion, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim really kind of lose a lot of the essence of this, each province more or less being its own, being an arm of the Empire, instead of, the Empire just seems to be its own faction in Morrowind, which always struck me as weird, when you figured, like, Vardenfell has a duke, right? The Duke's Guard should be more or less the Imperial Legion. They should take the place of the Imperial Legion. Like, the Duke's soldiers should have garrisons across different sections of Vardenfell. Instead, they added this generic Imperial Legion faction to Morrowind. And when you start to think about it, it doesn't make much sense. And you said the Empire's a lot more decentralized. Well, yeah, I mean, look how big the Empire is. Can you imagine having a quote-unquote, you know, a well-organized empire that spans, like, this is the size of Great Britain. Imagine, now, take this scale and extend it across all of the provinces of Tamriel. Does it make much sense? It doesn't really. I mean, what I'd honestly do is I'd have Imperial Legion soldiers garrisoned in each of the capitals with the ruling lord. And it's kind of an unspoken rule that the lord, like the rulers of each kingdom, are more or less being held hostage by these imperial soldiers who exist to protect them, but in reality they're being watched to see if they betray the empire or not. And areas like Wayrest could have had an accident where their garrison was caught unaware by the enemies or something like that, you know? And so there is no local garrison here right now in the area where they are clearly traitors to the Empire. You said the Empire relies on vassals and levies in that region. Yes, exactly. Keeps the cost of armies down. That's what I'm saying, is that's the way Daggerfall was designed. You know, as a function of world building, is basically King Lysandus ruled Daggerfall on behalf of the Emperor. When King Lysandus died and his successor came into power, the region lost the support, or the Empire lost the region's support in all but name. And here, these guys are basically an open rebellion against the Empire. Sentinel has its own plans. They don't really remember exactly what was going on with Sentinel, to be honest, and that's ironic considering my character freaking lives in Tasso Parrot over here. Yeah, over here. So the point is that the large professional armies make sense in Cyrodiil, but it's unlikely they'd be able to support them all in all the provinces. Too much land to cover for just one entity? Well, yeah, that's part of it. But a lot of people forget that Daggerfall runs on a larger world size, not just in function, but in not just in terms of gameplay function, but also in terms of story function. Like, the story operates as if these are all very separated. You asked, is Wayrest openly rebelling due to Baron Zai's influence? I don't think so. I don't think so at all. I think that King Edwir has his own ambitions, and Baron Zai is just trying to make a way for her children in amongst this overly ambitious ruler. Now, what's funny is there's a certain man named Lord Woodbourne who is also seeking to overthrow the royal family of Wayrest, and is responsible for the death of King Lysandus. I mean, Lord Woodbourne did nothing wrong. I'm sorry. I apologize. Lord Woodbourne did nothing wrong. Yes. Oops. It's supposed to be spammed multiple times. There we go. Got it. Got it. Lord Woodbourne did nothing wrong. Okay. As I was saying, let's continue south now. We're in a good point. Actually, it's a good point to sleep for the night. Annoys me. We'll sleep in the Dead Griffin for the night. Best tavern name is the Dirty Priest, not the Dead Griffin, though. Yes. I mean, Lord Woodbourne would fit right in with the other two presidential candidates in the United States, that's for sure. Got an orc over here. Yeah, there's an orc. Just sleeping in the inn. Or grumbling in the inn, one of the two. Alright, let's see here. Cast light there. Buoyancy. This'll do it. My mercantile skill went up. That's nice. Okay, we got one more round of sleeping to do before it's morning. Mountains are cold. Don't want to travel in them at night. 4 a.m. 5, 6, 7. Like 7 a.m. 7:22. That's good. Ooh, very good. Orsini Yums. We're leaving. To the south. To the south. King Edwir's ambitions outstrip his common sense. Put it like that. Arrow. More arrows. Very good. Check this general store out really quick. I've already been here, but it's another day, which means other food, other things. Fish, absolutely. Buy some bread. Get out of here. But yeah, a lot of the when you're playing Daggerfall, a lot of the things that don't make sense in the context of the game are mostly due to a complete change of design perspective in both the writing and the writing, the world building, and the actual game design. Like the general design of everything changed radically come Morrowind. And it stopped being this gigantic, mill of ever-changing politics. This, I call it a fantasy life simulator. If you actually go and talk to random NPCs, they'll tell you about how the politics have changed. And as you progress through the game, the politics will begin to shift. Like, reputations will change with between different factions. So, me being a part of the Knights of the Candle right now, the bards hate me. They don't always hate you, but the political shift just kind of moved that way. And now the bards despise the Knights of the Candle, so if I go talk with a member of the bards, they just laugh at me and walk away. Or, let me see. This is the broken quest from the quest pack. We're going to say no. Pacify the Fighters Guild agent and ignore that quest. This is a good quest. Animal tracks, ignore it. Continue. You're not hunting animals today. Certainly not. Now we're going to interrupt really quick and have some meat. Very good. Very good. Yes. I mean, yeah, seeing the Imperial Legion in Cyrodiil kind of makes sense. I'm really surprised they didn't go whole hog in Oblivion and just say that Imperial Legion troops weren't allowed to enter the Imperial Isles. That would just that would be a little too on the nose, I guess. But it would have been interesting to actually have Imperial forts that weren't in ruins. I hate so much about Oblivion. Now, Oblivion's fun when I actually play it, but when I'm thinking about Oblivion and how they designed it, I just hate so much about it. And it's mainly because they, you know, they turned this potentially unique region into generic European Fantasyland. And I've said that twice now in this stream, but it's, you know, quadruply true. Good, good, good. So, you need to stop centaurs. Fighting the centaurs. Of course. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Very good. Oh, oh. Okay. Excellent. So, Ebony Pauldron there. Very good. All right, let's continue down to Lamwold. Lamwold, I say. Okay. Let's do this one. So, this was a good shit post right here. It was microtransactions? Nah, mega transactions. Yes. Gotta buy those really, really expensive ships. Need a $2,000 ship, please. There we go. Oh. Takes a moment for it to load everything in the city, and that's the villager immersion overhaul doing its thing. Yep. There we go. Lamwold is loaded. I don't remember Lamwold very much. Oh, wow, I haven't discovered anything here. I have not been to Lamwold before. That explains it. Well, that explains why I don't remember it. Yeah, you're talking about Star Citizen. So, Star Citizen is an interesting beast in general. Because, I don't know, it's just... I really like the concept of it, the immersion idea. And I would just prefer a completed game. They could add the immersion gradually. But you know that the Star Citizen people, they hired a brand ambassador, or they were trying to hire one, a brand ambassador, in order to, get this, sell a luxury lifestyle experience out of Star Citizen. Like, they want to get people on board with that.
Actualize. Synergy. Synergize. Growth. Profit. Profit.
Okay. Go check this out here. Yes, luxury came into it, as in, like, you buy these extreme ships and you have a luxury lifestyle experience in space. Correct. That's what they tried to... They were trying to hire a brand ambassador, sell that to people. Yes. Now, I looked at some of those ships, and the stuff they wanted to sell for $1,000, I would be willing to pay about $100 for. at most. I'm just saying, like, I understand the concept of a quote-unquote free-to-play game having purchasable in-game thing, you know, stuff like ships and stuff. I'm actually all right with that if it's a free-to-play game. Obviously, Star Citizen won't be that. But their pricing model is insane. And it's done because people will pay that much. I look at the most enthusiastic people, I just go, you're insane. This isn't a game. I know. I've been playing Elite Dangerous. I am very aware that it is, not really a game. Right. I think it was... I can't remember now. I think it was Alan who was telling me how he didn't like Elite Dangerous because it felt like you were piloting a real-world ship. Sorry, a real-world plane, and less like you were playing a spaceship. And I had to explain to him that's because the flight assist is on. If you want full Newtonian physics, you can turn off flight assist and get ready for the most scary flying experience you've ever had. Turns out full Newtonian physics are not easy when it comes to space, and you typically want to turn that flight assist back on. Let's see here. I'm gonna sell the Dwarven and Elven Mithril, you know, all the junk that isn't Daedric. I was holding on to all the Daedric items at the moment. That's fine. 7,000, sure. Coins, I say. Not mean to rotate that. Drag it over. Alright, there's 2 other areas to check out before we move on. The realistic wagon mod. Now, I looked at it and I said, you know, this would be more of an inconvenience. I understand why it would be realistic, and I think if more thought were put into it, like, I want multiple wagons, I want to be able to store those multiple wagons in my house, so on and so forth. Like, there would be benefit to it. Imagine detaching one wagon and attaching a different wagon. Like, if there were more merit to the system, I would use the realistic wagons. That's really what it comes down to. It would be... the current implementation of that mod is a detriment. I would want it to be a positive thing, I guess. And there are ways it could be, but not at this time. Alright, we're going down to Longley Burrow. Going there. Yes. Group of travelers pass by. Okay, so there's just a group of travelers here. Big deal there. Yes. But yeah, I'd rather just have my wagon be a bag of holding right now. Since I can't get multiple wagons, you know, I couldn't have a wagon specifically for this town, or, you know, imagine that, just having a like a stables, I guess, some place to store your wagons. I'm contemplating all these potential physics that I don't know. Oh well. Get to it. Hostile encounter, avoid. Yes, avoided. Yes. Oh, geez, that is serious business. I don't know. I don't know. Which do you choose? Okay, apparently I passed out. I really passed out. Am I drenched? Oh yeah, I'm too hot. Too hot. So I need to dress lighter. Means put on a regular cloak, take that cloak off, and what else? What else? Eat fish, eat an orange, then we need to use stamina. There we go. We should be fine now. We've encountered harpies. Kill the harpies. Kill them dead. Flying. Why was it flying away? I was trying to get away from my dagger, and now it's running at me for no reason. Dies in the air. Corpse forever suspended. No idea. Continuing. All right. Wait. I didn't really take a quick rest. I drank a couple stamina potions. Are you doing any ID inputs into Wayward Realms? I did early on. I have occasionally looked in and talked about things, but most of my input was early when the project was just getting started. I've for various reasons, I've taken a light touch approach to any kind of suggestions at this point in time. I am still around, and I do still pay attention, though. Go. Good. Done. Wayward Realms is... instead of the Elder Scrolls, the Wayward Realms is something Ted Peterson is looking to get going with Julian LaFay. That's basically Shale Goroth and Julianos. You know, the programmer and creative lead for Daggerfall. So, yes, there are a lot of ideas that have been submitted. Got centaurs now? I just killed giants. Now we have centaurs to fight. Good. Centaur down. 2 centaurs down. That one is the corpse in the air. What the hell is with that? Okay. But yeah, I absolutely... Oh, there we go. I'm gonna say that yeah, I was gonna say that it's definitely shaping up to be a Daggerfall spiritual successor, and not, you know, like, you know, people are like, is it going to take place in Tamriel? No. No, it's not. All right. What's the point if they can't use Tamriel? Tamriel is not that well built a fantasy world, unfortunately. In fact, Tamriel had the most potential earlier in its life. Got worse as they added more to it. But the games got better. I love Skyrim. Yes. Yes. The gameplay in Skyrim is pretty good. Shame the storyline is terrible. But I like being the Dragonborn. Yes, the Dragonborn. About that. The legendary hero who immediately is recognized.
Poor baby born, please don't cry anymore, 'cause your mommy is here, baby born, baby born. When baby born cries, she's thirsty. Let's give her a bottle. Just like a real baby, she's wet her diaper. Baby born, baby born.
Go. All right. So, we're going to ignore this priest and continue on to our next location. Careful. Yes. Avoid the encounter. Yes. Failed to avoid. It's... Hey, he followed me! The priest followed me and wants to kill me! I must kill the priest with the power of wildfire. Oh god, that hurt. I should not have done that. Okay. He absorbed my spell. Quickly, healing potion. I am paralyzed. So... Healing, yes. Then... Where's my dead man? Yeah, dead man challenge. Did you just absorb that spell twice? Yeah, he absorbs all fire spells. Okay. There we go. Free action. Had to use free action so I could slash this guy up because he was absorbing all my dead man attacks. Make me very sad. Failed to avoid the hostile encounter. A bandit? This is like a bard or a barbarian. Probably a barbarian. Doesn't matter. He's got to die. Doing fairly well. Yeah, it was a bard. The bards hate me, you know. I'm a member of the Order of the Candle. Entire faction hates me. Oh, boy. Hey now, Elder Scrolls 6 might very well come out after Starfield. Oh, hold on, gotta stretch. Alright, I feel better now. Let's see, what do we have? Yeah. About what? Morrowind and Oblivion both had terrible leveling systems. And by that, I mean the idea of, oh, well, you use this skill so many times, now you get a bonus, like, extra stat level up. It's really just not so good. Not so good at all. And instead of fixing it, they just threw it out in Skyrim, and that made me sad. Just try Oblivion with a proper experience mode. It's, it transforms the game. You're still able to get skill ups as you play, but level ups are relegated to a different, called a different resource, which transforms how you look at level ups, because you don't have to focus on specific skills. You use the skills you want to use, and the character absolutely develops better as a result. You no longer have this overhead where you constantly go, oh, well, I can't level up yet. I need to raise these miscellaneous skill 2 more times so that I get the optimal skill up. You don't have any of that. It eliminates that entire consideration where you're just playing the game to play the game, and you're getting level ups as a consequence of your actions in the game. Yes, it was annoying in Morrowind, and Oblivion exacerbated the problem. It was one of the experience mods. There's several experience mods in Oblivion, and it was one of them, and I forget which one. I haven't looked into it recently. Looking in each of these rooms, I'm curious. A lot of people around here. Hello, miss. Forgive my inattentiveness, Argonian. I simply could not sleep last night. Some imbecile started an argument with me regarding my ancestors. I could not let it go. Our shouting led to yelling, led to screaming. I still carry the burden with me. Perhaps you could bring some comeuppance on my part. I'm willing to show this fool some humility. All right, let's do it. I have a book I could give you for doing this. Find the fool at the Ashsmith's residence, likely dreaming of who to start a fight with next. All I ask is that you bring me word of remorse on the foe's part, and I will say this, do not go beyond that. I will not have blood on my hands. Return tomorrow with good news. Ashsmith residence, go! Wait, where is the Ashsmith? Hello, miss. Yes, Miss Crumbly Sprite. Where is the location of the Ashsmith residence? So it's southwest. Got it. Let me see here. The Ash... Yeah, I know it's getting cheap. I must survive. Could be anywhere in this direction. Oh, I found it. Found the Ashsmith residence. I gotta go punch the guy in the face. Pretty simple thing. Alright. Find him, gotta go punch him in the face. Unequip my Daedric dagger. You are not the person I'm looking for. Ah, yes, you. Prepare to... He's a bard. Seems he's pretty dodgy. Well, in that case, I'm going to shoot an arrow through his head. Ah! Kingcroft hires bullies to torture me. Fine, I take it back. Leave me alone. Now out with you. Damn right. He's still attacking me. That's funny. Doesn't matter. He apologized. Uh-oh. Uh-huh. Right. Ooh. Yep. The fox and dagger. Be fine. There it is. Hello there. Ah, what satisfaction this brings me to think a simple beating could solve my problem. Thank you, Argonian. Here's the book I promised. May it serve you well. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm making a screenshot of this because, yes. That's out of context. Out of context. Yes. Very good. Very good. All right. Ah, nice. That book is worth 400. Yeah. Have a look at the book. Ah, yes. Ale for children. Yay. Good. So, step 1. Plant one of these fish. There we go. Next, we are going to... We still have the room rented. Go check out the other areas here. There. Hey, DB. Thanks for subscribing. Right. Still looking at it, what everything has. Screw it. We'll go with this. We'll run with this. Everything is good. Time is at 3 a.m. I figure we got... 2 lights, and that should do. 6 a.m. Good timing. Thing looks great thus far. Let's get out of here. Oh. How's our cloak doing? My cloak is almost new. I should go buy a new cloak. It's kind of getting a little bit worse for wear. Let's go check the bargain pawn shop. See if we can get a cloak for cheap. Wait, there's actually an equipment store right here. I was right next to one, and there's a casual cloak. Okay. Also buy priest robes. Look at us. We are a priest of RK for all you know. Actually, considering it's in good condition, I won't have to worry about getting cold nearly as quickly. Buy another fish. That. Everything looks great. Let's get down south. We're leaving. Yes, I have full Daedric equipment. It's true. You can summon Daedra at the rank of Oracle or above, and they tell you, you know, the theological implications should give you pause, but this is your decision. It's like, really? Really? Alright. We're going to make a run for the fortress 11 hours away. I think we can do it. So, here's something interesting that I think I've just noticed this. There's a website called The Hard Times. They're a satire site. What rank am I with RK? Maxed. Let's see here. I was gonna say is whoop, here we go. Tiger. Good. Yeah. Freaking bears. Don't let it get away. They'll summon its friends. This game has taught me that bears are pack hunters. Oh. Yeah, you can have the bear. So I have no idea. There's a hunter somewhere who just paid me for the bear's carcass. In amongst all this other stuff. No idea how that works. Alright. Let me see here. Oh yes, I was gonna say that, yeah, as far as like the theological implications of summoning Daedra, it sounds pretty serious. And then you get, you know, just like, okay, whatever, you can summon Daedra now. I got distracted by a lot of things. Oh yes, the Hard Times. They are a satire outlet, like The Onion, but on a smaller scale. They have their own little section called the Hard Drive, which is a save the game really quick. The Hard Drive is a thing that memes out video game related articles and other online things. Let me see here. Here's an example of one of their articles. Power surges through Reddit moderator's body as he bans user during social studies. And it's a little article there. It's, let me see. What else was it? There was a pretty good one there. See here. Saying, hey, listen is no longer enough. There was a very particular one that I can't find at the moment, but I was trying to find it there. Yeah. Point is, this particular outlet was purchased recently by another company, some kind of large investor. Anyway, they went and they gave all of the full-time employees shares of the company. They also gave a hefty bonus to all of their, you know, part-time regulars, like regular contributors. So it's pretty interesting. The same time this happened, they started streaming on Twitch. Captain N the Game Master episodes that they watched and commented on as if it were, you know, serious. But I mean, Captain N the Game Master is notoriously the worst video game related show ever to be on television. Yes. Hey, Pedestral, thank you for the cheer. Give me a second here. Really quick show intro to Captain N the Game Master, just to really like, so that people can understand how bad it was.
Welcome to Videoland.
Mega high! Wake up, Kitticorus!
Welcome to Castle Deep.
It's Congo Land!
Mother Brain will get you, little princess.
Princess, the palace is under siege!
Behold, the ultimate warp zone.
Kevin, I thought I told you to clean up your room. Whoa!
Captain N, the Game Master.
So they are watching these episodes on Twitch and commenting on them. Yes. It's definitely a thing. Ah. Yes. That was awful. No, you've never seen the episodes. You've never seen the episodes. They are far worse than the intro. The intro is the highlight of the show. Understand this. What you saw was the best of it. All right. I think it was... no. See here. Come on, don't you wanna watch the kid with his Nintendo gamepad and his blaster, his zapper gun, and then Link, because this is a thing. There's Zelda. All right. Continuing this way. Does he get a power glove? No, a power glove is what summons him into the universe in the first place. Yes. What are you talking about? This was Nintendo licensed. This was approved by Nintendo of America. Like, how do I best put this? Eventually, in an attempt to sell Game Boys, they added the Game Boy as a robotic sidekick that it floats around. Yes, I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Yes, the Game Boy. Yes. I got a DS. Talking over all the things. Yes, I know it's horrible. Why do you think Reggie had no power at Nintendo? Like, he just presented stuff, but for the most part was just a nobody. It was because they lost the faith of Nintendo of Japan, and Nintendo of America got gutted and reduced to a reduced to practically nothing by comparison. It's the result of things like the Super Mario Brothers movie. Have you ever heard of the Super Hornio Brothers? That was a porno that the same actor who did Mario in the Mario Brothers movie also starred in. And as a result, get this, Nintendo sued them, and Nintendo successfully won the rights. Nintendo owns the Mario Brothers porno, the Super Hornio Brothers. Nintendo owns it. And as long as they hold those intellectual property rights, they will do their best to make sure no one ever sees it. Unfortunately, it got out on the internet. Yes. And what is on the internet never dies. Yes. But Nintendo now owns the Mario porno. True. But hey, at least we got a high-quality mother brain. All right. There we go. Yes. See here. I think it was... Okay, I got a good one here. This is the...
Hey, paisanos, it's the Super Mario Brothers Super Show!
With the Mario Brothers and plumbing's a game. We're not like the others who get all the fame. If your sink is in trouble, you can call us on the double. We're faster than the others, you'll be hooked on the brothers. Hooked on the brothers. Yo, you're in for a treat, so hang on to your seat. Get ready for adventure and remarkable feats. You'll meet Koopas and Troopers, the princess and the others. Hanging with the plumbers, you'll be hooked on the brothers. To the bridge. I say hooked on the brothers. The brothers.
Hold on. All right, so next one. Next one.
It is a legend no one will forget. Everyone thought King Koopa had left the Mushroom Kingdom. And then his doom ship attacked. King Koopa was back with the greatest danger ever known. His Koopa kids. Using their new superpowers, the Super Mario Brothers rescued Princess Toadstool and beat back the evil Koopa family. Get those plumbers!
See. Who was this? Yes.
Super Mario, Super Mario, Super Mario World.
Super Mario World, it's a blast from the past. It's Super Mario World, you got to move fast. Mario and Luigi are doing what they can. Yoshi and the princess Giving them a hand.
Super Mario World.
Super Mario World. It's a blast from the past. In Super Mario World, it's a blast.
I actually used the intro from Mario 3 specifically for a Warcraft video. It's called Why I Don't Do Warcraft Lore. Yes, I've used the Mario intro for that specifically. So here it is.
It is a legend no one will forget. Everyone thought King Koopa had left the Mushroom Kingdom. And then his doom ship attacked. King Koopa was back with the greatest danger ever known, his Koopa kids. Using their new superpowers, the Super Mario Brothers rescued Princess Toadstool and beat back the evil Koopa family.
I'll get those plumbers!
This is where we host World of Warcraft. All of the data for your characters, the world that you interact in, is all contained in the data centers.
Every single server converged and proceeded to basically repeatedly crash the entire world server.
Yes. All right. Thought I was going to choke for a second there. All right. That was back when I still considered myself a Warcraft fan. I'm not joking. Blizzard has actually made me no longer a Warcraft fan. I wanted to go back and play some good old-fashioned... oh, interesting. Apparently Hunter Walker subscribed at some point that I didn't see. And thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. I got an emote from it, apparently. It's the only reason I know it happened. That was interesting. Okay. Let's see here. Oh. What are you talking about? They ruined... Like, they are content to go back and ruin old Warcraft. Like, you could just say, well, I like Warcraft. World of Warcraft's kind of weird, and I'm just going to ignore it. No. Let's go back and reforge the crap out of Warcraft 3. Oh, let's do it in an exceptionally shitty way. Okay. So, you really hate your old material. That's great. Okay. Hostile encounter there. I like WoW. You think you do, but you don't. Yeah, exactly. No, I actually enjoyed WoW to a limited extent up until Battle for Azeroth, and I just said, this isn't worth playing anymore. I should just go back and play Asheron's Call or Shadow of Cerberus, one of those old retro MMOs. At least I feel like, you know, this is a better experience. I played WoW, how do I put this? You know when they go, how do you kill that which has no life? That joke. I had no life when World of Warcraft first came out. I'm serious. Like, I lost a year of my life to WoW. Lance said, you know, after the vanilla, toward the end of vanilla, actually, I got out, started dating, you know, basically lost my drive to constantly play it. And, well, I ended up getting engaged and then married, and there went all my time for WoW, you know. But yeah. You said when Warlords of Draenor came out, you got out. I understand that. That a friend of yours lost his first marriage to EverQuest and lost his girlfriend Diablo 2. I did not play the crap out of EverQuest, but I definitely played the hell out of Diablo 2. I admit, though, a lot of that was... I got distracted. I was going to say school time. Now then. Do not attempt to fool the highwayman. Alright, it's fine. Whatever. Starting to piss me off. Hand over the gold now. No, I'm going to fight you. Sorry. You're going to die, sir. all there is to it. Good. Anyway. But yeah, I'm just not a Warcraft fan anymore. That simple. Something changed at Blizzard. They started over designing their games. Okay. Indigo. Here's the thing. I have friends who worked at Blizzard. So, a lot of Diablo 3's concepts were actually born out of Diablo 2. Like the real-life money auction house, for example, was born because people were constantly pissed about these gold sellers. And, like, they had these sites that sold items, but there was like a 50-50 shot of whether you'd get your item or be scammed when you went to these third-party sites. So, you know, like, in order to protect the, what do you call them? In order to protect the user base, they thought it would be better to, like, put all those item-selling sites out of business and then bring it all in-house and basically say, look, we've tried to ban the item sellers, the gold sellers. We tried, okay? They just keep coming back. They keep making new accounts. They keep stealing new accounts. There's no way we can permanently put them out of business. So we need to bring it in-house. That was what that was the original idea. However, the right hand didn't know what the left hand was doing, because while the right hand was designing this marketplace, you know, for good intentions, the left hand was retooling the game to make sure that you absolutely needed it in the highest difficulty levels. Basically, Diablo had normal, nightmare, and hell, right? Diablo 3 had a new difficulty level called Inferno, which required extreme amounts of gear. Yeah, I had... Okay, so in vanilla Diablo 3, I hit Inferno and I quit. I looked at this and I said... I died in Act 1 with a good build and good gear that let me steamroll the end of hell difficulty. And I just, like, I steamrolled the end of hell difficulty and died to a pack of enemies in the beginning of the first one, in Inferno. And I said, you know what? I see what they're doing with this. They're making it gear dependent. Like, this is no longer a game I want to play. And I quit. If it had been like, oh, the cow level, or, you know, maybe the final act of Inferno would have been like that. You know, some kind of like, this is the ultimate test. No. They honestly were just selling the gear store at this point. I just said, no, I'm done. Yep. They made up for it with PvP. You mean the brawling mode? Hey, Indigo, have you seen the great high-quality content that their partners in China worked on? I mean, it's good stuff, right? This is straight up Diablo 3, but you buy a currency called platinum, and then you buy all your cosmetics. So that's how Diablo 3 works. Yes. There you go. Yeah, so what was this one say? Yes, it's the EXP buff. Not apply to GR, just killing mobs. Yes. There you go. Yeah. Yep. And that's Diablo 3. Yes. Don't you want to buy some platinum here? Yep. Makes you feel like walking into a tank. Jeez. Yeah. Well, Diablo Immortal didn't. I'm told, and this is, I can't tell you who told me this. I can just say that unreliable sources tell me that Diablo Immortal did not test well, and therefore is under revision. That is what I've been told. This is not a quote-unquote reliable source. This is just someone who yeah. It did not test well in the local market. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying in the United States. Yeah. It's Elder Scrolls Blades all over again. Don't know. Oddly enough, Elder Scrolls Blades was decent from the beginning. It's just that the loot system was terrible. They fixed the loot system in Elder Scrolls Blades and didn't replace it with anything. And so there's no longer a hook to get people playing. They didn't add a new hook, and so nobody plays it. They killed their own game off. And that's the sad part. They made it consumer friendly. They dealt with the biggest complaint that players had by destroying the only hook the game had, which were the chest timers. Instead of adding a new hook, you know, that requires development time, right? They didn't add a new hook. I don't know what to say about that. You play it, then you quit. All right. Go. Okay. See here. Yeah, exactly. They took, I don't know if it was my suggestions, probably a bunch of other people's, but they took the suggestion that I put in my video and they added in a rudimentary multiplayer system where you could go visit other people's towns. The problem is they did not add the ability to be in the town with other people. When you go to someone else's town, you're just in an instance of that town without the other player being present. Thus, you can't show off the cosmetics. You know, you can't actually, it doesn't create a sense of community. They added guilds, but then it just adds them to a list where they can chat. That's all it does. And so, like, it's like they took all of my ideas and implemented them in a very half-assed sort of way. And it's to their detriment that they did this. And again, like, I'm not being vain in saying it's my idea they took. I'm merely saying that those ideas were in my video, and now they are half-assed in the game. And I'm just like, huh? You can't blame me. It didn't work out. Okay. We're, yes. Slot machine on free-to-play now, no risk/reward. I guess, but it's a little more than that. There's just... If they go the quote-unquote cosmetic route to free-to-play, which I highly suggested they do, they needed to create a sense of investment in the cosmetics that they're selling. How you do that is you get other people to be in the city with you at the same time. Thus, you can spend time and show off your cool city. You also add some kind of resource that you only, like, your city can invest in, but then no other city can have. So, I want to invest in mining. Okay, so your city produces ore, but it can't produce, say, magical feathers. Sorry. And by doing that, it encourages people to visit other people's towns. Like, I could take their current system and fix it in a way that would not only hook players, get them logging in every day, but it would also make people work together and encourage them to group up in guilds. I could do that. Like, I could design it for you. But their current implementation is so half-assed that it won't happen. Like, they took one step in the right direction and then stopped working. And I'm afraid the game is going to get killed like Elder Scrolls Legends is. Ah, Sir Memis, a traveling knight. He wants to have a warrior's death. Like, give me, I'd like to duel you to the death. Fight the knight to the death? No, I refuse. Sorry. Sorry, Sir Memis. I'm gonna shoot Memis in the face after I'm done. Yes. I need to kill these giants first. Sir Memis appeared at the same time the giants did. I can't be having any of that. Can't be having any of that. Running away. Daggers on. Okay. Ow. Took a thud to the face. Yes. Oh, boy. How tall are you, Indigo? Alright, let's see here. Challenger straps. Do it! Yes! 6'8". Nice. I'm only 6'6", so... Yes. Everything is relative. Okay. Here we go. Gonna stab this guy. Now, Indigo, I have to duck to get in and out of this studio space I'm in right now. This room that I use for all my videos, okay? This room, I have to duck in the doorway over there. It's a basement room, which means I can move around all I want at any time of the day and not bug anybody. However, the problem is it's also kind of low. The ceiling's high enough I can stand up just fine. I can't stretch, straight up, but yeah. Well, I wasn't sitting up exactly. I can do this right here. There we go. See, now I'm sitting up, okay? Also, vest shorts for hot weather. Yes. Top quality #1. Yes. Reenact Gandalf of the Shire. Got Saruman? Like, we got Saruman. Yeah, let me see. Oh, got arrows. I'm being shot at. Go, Yep, skill true. Go. Got it. As you strike him down, the knight takes their final breath and passes into the afterlife. Why'd you attack me? I thought you... I guess he got impatient. Yes. No idea. It's like... Are you talking about the Gundam model kits? The answer is no. In fact, the last model I put together was a TIE fighter. Not TIE Interceptor, sorry. And that was in high school. So yeah. Right. The concept of assembling models has never been very exciting to me. The idea of designing models, on the other hand, has been mildly interesting. R.A. Salvador, debunking myths about the Kingdom of Amalur. Really? Indigo, do you have a minute or two to just hop on Discord and talk about that? I haven't heard about it. I haven't seen it. I'd like to hear about it. Use your potato cell phone mic or whatever. Yeah, just voice. You just hop onto my Discord server. Then you go, just kind of scroll down into the AFK channel, put yourself down there, and I will drag you up into a private chat from there. I gotta fight this thief first. I'm paralyzed. Ow, it hurts, it hurts. Howdy, Indigo. Where to click?
I think I have to be on push to talk.
Uh-huh. Interesting. Let's see.
No, actually, it's going through, so no, I'm good.
Okay, good.
Yeah, no, just I just happened to see a retweet from R.A. Salvatore. He was sharing an article written recently about Kingdoms of Amalur for the remaster, and he was debunking some common myths, like for example, everybody was sharing around the idea that it was supposed to be an MMO. It wasn't. It was actually a different game called Copernicus.
Okay.
That was going to be an MMO. So Kingdoms was always going to be just a single-player game.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, I just thought it was interesting. I don't follow him. I don't remember who retweeted him, but I just thought that might be interesting since that game was Ken Ralston's baby. So
I was gonna say, so for those who don't know, Ken Ralston was really one of the major creative forces behind Elder Scrolls III Morrowind. A lot of people don't know this, but you know, they tend to attribute all the creativity to Michael Kirkbride, which is not true. I'd say the weird stuff you can attribute to Michael Kirkbride, like the really weird stuff, but like the things that were coherent, the stuff that made sense within the context of the world, most of that was Ken Ralston. And what he did is he basically made some pretty tough decisions, like most things in the world need to have not necessarily a real life parallel, but they need to feel realistic. And so a lot of things were altered or changed going from Daggerfall to Morrowind. A lot of that was Ken Ralston. However, keeping things fairly complex in the face of Todd Howard's, let's just say, more simple-minded nature to storytelling. Todd Howard has a tendency to just say, at least from what I've heard, just go there, do that, point A to B to C. Don't think about it too much. Just get it done. And Ken Ralston was the one who would inject the complexity in between those points. At least that's what I've heard. So he didn't have as much involvement in Oblivion, and then afterward he kind of left working with Bethesda. From there, we got to Kingdoms of Amalur, and I don't really, I've not looked into Kingdoms of Amalur, so Indigo, could you tell me anything about it? Like, I have it, I own it. I just
Yeah, I've played a bit of it. The intro is actually very similar to Oblivion's, whereas you do this kind of introductory dungeon, which introduces you to stealth, to combat, to magic, and at the end you get to choose your build, which I actually think is a really smart way of doing it. That way you get to see which playstyle you like the best before you have to basically commit to one.
Yeah.
But well, it's I think it was the Spawn Todd McFarlane. I think he did some of the visual design, so it definitely had more of a cartoony look. It actually looks similar to Darksiders if you compare the two.
Okay.
He also had an influence on that. Definitely more kind of colorful, cartoony look than something like Elder Scrolls, but
Yeah.
the game is all right. It's definitely more action oriented than other games. There are some dialogue choices and whatnot, but I've never played the whole game through. But it was all right. It has sort of like an ult system where you can kind of build up to a point and do really powerful moves and attacks and whatnot. So it was working with some ideas, but apparently did pretty well though. He was also debunking because I famously the company went really like far south and was like sued by Rhode Island and things like that afterward. Apparently that had nothing to do with the actual game. I guess EA gave them funding based on their project having the potential of selling 1.3 million copies, or sorry, 1.2, and they sold 1.2. They actually fulfilled that. So they actually was a fairly successful game. Not a Skyrim, but fairly successful. But I guess there was just a lot of just business problems, probably financial money discrepancies, etc. But the game itself, I guess, did exactly what it set out to do. So
Yeah. So, in other words, it wasn't the huge financial failure that people built it up to be. At least the public consciousness, everyone said the game tanked. And I suppose that isn't true. It hit its financial goal.
according to what R.A. Salvatore posted, 7 hours ago, I can link you to it. But yeah, no, he said it. They set out to do 1.2. They sold 1.2. So I guess there was just other kind of. I know there was a lot of business dealings and the fact that I think Rhode Island had invested into the company directly. There might have been something going on there. Who knows? But
Yeah. I mean,
but
we had situations like Bethesda themselves, who were moderately successful with Daggerfall, and yet would immediately hop into Battlespire and Battlespire, Redguard, and
10th Planet,
10th
yeah.
Planet, all in a relatively short amount of time, spreading their resources too thin. So it just shows, like, even on the back of a success, you can fail as a business.
Yeah, absolutely. In Bethesda's case, they should have just continued on what was working for them, which was the core Elder Scrolls series. If they had just gone on to make whatever version of Elder Scrolls 3 at the time, it probably would have been modestly successful, just like Daggerfall was. But yeah, had they not done a Hail Mary, formed a parent company, gotten a lot of external investment, new CEO, new funding, and over the next however many 6+ years made Morrowind, Bethesda would no longer be here. Like, it would have absolutely failed.
Yes, absolutely. So yeah, that's interesting though. So, like, people had always speculated, because the number one assumption was that Kingdoms of Amalur was an absolute failure, and a lot of that was in the idea that, well, if it's a good game, it should have a sequel. Like the idea that, well, there was no Kingdoms of Amalur 2, there were no sweeping expansion packs. So obviously this game was a financial failure. That was the assumption in the public consciousness. And it looks like that wasn't the case. And so what they moved on to from there was the idea of, why did it fail? And people said, well, it was a little bit on the janky or floaty side because it was, supposed to be an MMO. and according to the tweet you just talked about, that wasn't the case either. So this throws up a lot of commonly discussed points into contention.
Yeah, it got a lot of slander, maybe just because it was a big topic that hit the news even beyond just the gaming universe, because of the legal battles and stuff. It's not every day that you have a state sue a video game company, so that probably helped stew the story there. I remember hearing the MMO thing, but I guess it was more of a misunderstanding. I think that 38 Studios was working a couple games. Supposedly one of them was either called, or at least it was the working title was Copernicus, I believe, and that was going to be an MMO. And it never I don't know if it ever got very far, but I think just considering some of the interviews I've done and with people where people would quite often mix and match multiple projects and mash them together because they're not on the inside. They're not actually working on these things. Quite often there's a lot of projects we never ever hear about behind the scenes that never get past the pitch stage or past the early prototype stage. But yeah, apparently that was not true. But yeah, even, according to even just the sources on Wikipedia, they sold 1.2 million in 3 months. That's pretty good. Pretty good for a new IP.
This is pure speculation, but based on what I've heard, at least based on what I've heard here in this conversation, I kind of think that if you have a product that it's successful, you have a different product which fails, and then the state invested in the company but then sued them, I suspect it probably has to do with that game that was culled. Most likely they were again, I don't know, I'm just speculating, but I speculate that they were contractually obligated to fulfill either both games or the one that failed, and that would go a long way to explaining why, like, well, technically you used our money to do this and that wasn't approved, because states are very big sticklers for, if we appropriate money for this specific purpose and that money is not used for that purpose, well, we're going to sue you. Right? I've seen that happen on multiple, not video game projects, but like public works projects and stuff like that.
Yeah. I think it's more. I don't know if there were any specific agreements. I've not read their entire thing. I'm sure it was. I've worked for counties and states and things like that. They usually have quite a long agreements, but I think it was more of an economic kind of booster. Basically, they wanted jobs essentially. So I think that they, from what I'm reading here, they basically gave them $75 million loan guarantee.
Okay.
Which is pretty hefty for sort of an economic stimulus sort of thing, right? That's quite a lot of money, but apparently they did some of the milestones, but who knows what happened. I don't have all the specifics, and I've not read through the whole thing, but yeah. So I agree with you, and I don't think it was Amalur that tanked everything. I think Amalur was actually probably the most successful and best thing they did. It was all the other things behind the scenes that kind of took them down.
Now, have you heard anything about the remaster itself?
I don't know if anybody from the original is involved with the remaster, to be honest. Isn't that a Nordic? Isn't that Nordic doing that one?
I have no idea. It's why it interested me. I was interested because not only I had the thoughts about Ken Rolston, things of that nature, but also the fact that I have never really played through this game. I played a little bit of it, but I've never actually delved into it, and people talk about it all the time as if I should know about it. It's like, yeah, but at the same time, I just never got around to it. So, it's one of those, this remaster looks like an opportunity to try to get into it, but at the same time, if it's somehow worse, like they screwed up this or they screwed up that, I can see that happening. So I'm trying to fish for information about it.
Yeah, yeah, it depends. THQ Nordic has done a few remasters recently. The one that most interested me was the Red Faction Guerrilla
Right.
remastered, which was just a glorious title. Um, Basically just a cosmetic, and updating things, making it a little bit more compatible with modern graphics tech, modern resolutions, etc. Like the original was a bit rough to run on modern computers, so
Yeah.
it just made it more playable, and the base game was practically untouched for the most part that I noticed.
Yeah.
So I thought they did a pretty bang up job. Amalur, it's still playable. I played it when I recorded some footage for it a couple of years ago. Still fine. It's got a little bit of that kind of, I'd say like the kind of Oblivion, Xbox 360 kind of bloom glaze over it. So it's a little
Yes.
bit dated, you know.
What they
So if
used
they
to
kind of
call what they used to call HDR before we got our
yeah.
current HDR. Yes.
Yeah, from what I'm seeing, it doesn't seem like an incredible like game-changing remaster, but it seems like it definitely makes it seem a little bit more current gen, which but I personally think that they could go deeper and kind of fix some of the game isn't particularly janky. It doesn't. I think some improvements or some tweaks could probably make the game a lot more interesting to people,
Right.
just from newcomers, but I don't see how they could necessarily make it worse unless they just make it unplayable,
Yes.
bad frame rate or something like that.
Yeah, I've seen quote unquote remasters do things like that. Some people speak of a storm of bullets or something along those lines.
Oh God, yeah.
Yes.
I heard bad things about that. Also, the really bad things about the BioShock remaster. I played that a little bit this year. It's not terrible from what I noticed, but apparently some other YouTubers did side-by-side comparisons of the BioShock remaster and showed that they actually broke some of the AI. Like the
Right.
the NPCs wouldn't properly react to being lit on fire or getting shocked or things like that. So
Yeah.
apparently some of the interactivity there was lost, which is too bad. But
Yeah. I honestly, I never really made that jump from System Shock to BioShock. Like I enjoyed System Shock 2 immensely, but I played a little bit of BioShock. I finished BioShock. I thought that was pretty fun. Now I'm never gonna touch this again. And it BioShock 2, I felt like they wrapped up BioShock 1 so well within its two endings that I really felt like BioShock 2 was kind of a disservice to the finality of the original. And then BioShock Infinite came out, and I'm just like, I don't know what to make of this anymore. I'm not playing this.
yeah, I played all three all the way through. BioShock 2 was definitely it was well made, and some would argue that it actually nailed the core mechanics better than the first game. I just found the story to be incredibly derivative. It didn't
Yeah.
really do anything new for me, and it was a side project. In fact, the original team at Irrational had nothing to do with BioShock 2. They had I think, four other studios make BioShock 2, and one of them was dedicated to just the multiplayer mode, which people forget about now. But there's actually a multiplayer mode in BioShock 2, which was funny.
It was a fun.
Um,
BioShock 2's multiplayer mode was fun, but the problem is that it was also uh, heavily peer to peer and not like smart peer to peer where I'd choose the person with the
yeah,
fastest connection. It was just randomly peer to peer. So someone who was playing on their not dial up connection, but say their low grade DSL that shared between three things. Um, that kind of stuff. It was awful.
yeah, and you get Xbox players or whomever playing over Wi-Fi. You're gonna get some pretty lousy connections. So yeah, bad peer-to-peer can ruin a game, especially shooters.
Yes.
Uh, but yeah, no, I liked Infinite, especially for the setting and the story. The gameplay doesn't quite gel into Infinite as well into the story and the setting as it does the first game. The first game actually, the setting and the gameplay mesh really really well because you're in this underwater city. It's being torn apart by essentially magic users and things like that. Whatever
Yeah.
they call it, in the story. But in the third game, it's almost utopian. You know, it's obviously got some problems, racism, etc. But it's like semi-utopian. So why are there gun stores everywhere? Why are people using plasmids everywhere in this sort of heavenly utopian place where there's no reason to be killing each other? So things like that didn't really make sense in the third game, and a lot of people called that out. But
no. When you started delving into it about how the main character went through his baptism and became Comstock, it's like, really? Hey, it got significantly dumber the more you looked into it.
Yeah, it's a very surface level impressive, but when you dig into it more, it's like, oh no, wait, that doesn't make any sense. And then you're like, okay, well, how are you completely unrecognizable physically from Comstock? Things like that. Like you really dig into it, and you're like, oh man, this has got a lot of holes. But it was definitely ambitious, but it just didn't gel together as well. And although people loved it at the time, over the years, people have realized all its flaws. So
yeah, I had that stigma though with from the very beginning, is just like, this isn't System Shock 2. So I had that baggage when I was playing BioShock. It's like, this is cool, like it looks cool, it's dumb by comparison, like everything is simplistic and streamlined. I mean, it's shiny. I love the aesthetic of BioShock, but this is something that I don't think I'll ever want to play again. Like, I played through it once, and I'm like, that was an interesting experience. I'm done with it now.
no, it doesn't have the multiple that I really felt. I didn't feel compelled to try it again like I would with something like System Shock 2 or Deus Ex or even Prey. You know, it doesn't have that really kind of elaborate level design and multiple playstyle opportunity that those games have. It was very much shooter with RPG light and, you know, immersive sim light elements rather than, you know, full on System Shock 2. And that's interesting because I think System Shock 2 is amazing that it was good at all, because it was a lot of adversity, and it was basically being co-developed by two studios, Looking Glass and Irrational.
Yes.
And you can see a lot of System Shock 2 in BioShock, but you're missing that Looking Glass kind of feel. You're missing that really heavy immersive sim. Everything's interactive. You can do crazy things by throwing blocks around and blasting them, and you know, the world feels alive in System Shock 2, where BioShock feels like a shooter that kind of borrows, you know, good 30 to 50% of System Shock's ideas.
All right, well, I know we got horribly derailed off of Kingdoms of Amalur, and I'd love to have another talk with you at some other point, but
Definitely.
Is there anything else? Well, hold on a second. So we're talking about Ken Rolston before. I've read in an interview that someone asked about Elder Scrolls lore, and he says, "Yeah, a lot of Elder Scrolls lore is great because I wrote a lot of it." Ken Rolston has actually said something along those lines. It was one of those not so humble brags, but he did not have a ringing endorsement of Todd Howard. He pretty much said that Todd Howard was a more simple sort of person by comparison, and really wasn't suited to the complex storytelling that an RPG should have. And well, we look at Oblivion and Skyrim, and you know,
Yeah, definitely. I got the idea that there was a lot. I mean, obviously, the most impactful things of Morrowind are often attributed to Michael Kirkbride. I mean, for all his greatnesses and faults, he definitely had some really weird ideas, and he was also an extremely talented concept artist too.
Yes.
So not only did he write ideas, but he also visualized them. So he had a lot of creative influence in that. So did obviously Ken Ralston, and you know, even Ted Peterson worked on that as well for books and lore and whatnot. A lot of people did, but you could see that Ken was kind of driving the ship more in Morrowind.
Yes.
And I even from the behind the scenes videos, I definitely felt a little bit of tension between Ken and Todd. I don't know if I was just imagining that, but it felt like there was a little bit of a okay, who's kind of on top here? Because Todd was, I guess, essentially director at that point, but Ken was lead designer.
Yeah.
So it seemed like and Ken's been doing like, tabletop stuff since the 80s or possibly earlier. So he's like a, kind of old school legend in that regard. So I could see that there would be a little bit of clash of egos there.
From what I saw, at least based on my limited perception of the situation, it looks like Todd Howard was designing mechanics and the actual story, the characters, the themes, the whole idea of, well, this is like the Imperial Legion should be here, their fort should look like this. All of that was Ken Ralston, and then um, like when you go up to someone and you swing your weapon, it should do this. That was mostly Todd Howard, as I understand it. The mechanics were more Todd's area, and then the actual environments, the world, the NPCs, the storylines, most of that was Ken. So Ken did the most of the heavy lifting, but like the game probably wouldn't have been the same game had it not been for Todd.
Yeah, no, and they say that adversity can be incredibly helpful to creativity. Like some of the most famous movies, like Godfather, was a absolute train wreck in production, but it ended up being one of the best movies of all time. I definitely say that probably worked in Morrowind's favor because they were so desperate. They were on, they down to like I think 6 people at one point. Really skeleton crew, just a few people just trying to make something work, or else they don't have a job next month, essentially. But yeah, I mean, obviously it worked for Morrowind. And once that was extremely successful, they were able to kind of like if you watch, I'm sure you've watched the behind the scenes on Oblivion's development. They were extremely excited, but it was such a bigger project, like much more people. In fact, Oblivion, their offices looked fairly similar to what they do for Skyrim's. They've grown so much between Morrowind and Oblivion that a lot of the crew there are still there and still hold pretty high positions. But yeah, something happened obviously after Oblivion that turned Ken away and onto his own work. But
Yep.
I heard that I'm trying to confirm, but I heard that they both Ken and Kirkbride are working at Skybound Entertainment, but I'm trying to confirm that. I heard that they were actually working at the same company again.
Yeah, because Kirkbride was working for Telltale, and he did the Minecraft story mode and Telltale Batman. And like, if you ever wanted to see Kirkbride weirdness, the second half of Minecraft story mode is full of that. Highly recommend checking it out. Like, people are like, "Oh, well, it's Minecraft." Like, yes, but it's also a Telltale game, which means you get your limited choices, and it's like a choose your own adventure book kind of story, and I like that.
That is cool.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, if you find out anything more about where they are, what they're up to, like, that'd be interesting, because like we had always speculated what Kirkbride was up to, considering he was at Telltale, to my knowledge, until the end, when suddenly they were told, you don't have jobs anymore.
Yeah. So he was at Telltale for a while. I think he worked on Batman and some other projects. I guess he was at Ascendant Studios, which is not the one I thought. He might have left already, so he's kind of bouncing between places. Maybe he'll kind of settle down. I'm thinking he might kind of settle. Speculation, but he might kind of settle down into sort of a Chris Avallone position where he just kind of consults and hops in on projects. But we'll see. Hopefully, we see more from him because he definitely had an interesting vision.
Yes. Well, I think that his best work is done with oversight. Like,
Yeah.
How do I put this? His fan fictions and things online are, in my opinion, terrible. However, when there's someone to tell him no, or to take 80% of what he did and, replace the other 20% with something else, he he creates great things, and again, like anyone who doubts that, they think, oh, well, Morrowind was just a fluke. No, he did a good job on Minecraft Story Mode, and I recommend checking it out. That's what I'm trying to say is like he there are people in the Elder Scrolls lore community who want to evangelize some kind of uh, deity, and unfortunately, the Elder Scrolls lore community being a good chunk of it being spearheaded by his wife does not help. So,
Yeah, there's very few people. Actually, I can't think of a single creator that I would give complete unquestionable creative control to. I think that you should always answer to somebody, even if it's a co-creator. Like,
yes,
you can get lost in your own world and completely lose sight of what's gonna work, what's gonna kind of connect with people. We've seen it with like George Lucas, where after an incredibly tumultuous Star Wars, things got more popular. He brought new writers, new directors on for the sequels, and then when he came back to do the prequels in the 90s and early 2000s, he had nobody to answer to, and we saw how that went. Like, you have nobody to question you or nobody to say no to. Sometimes you need somebody there to say, nope, that's not going to work, and try again.
I would not be able to do what I do without editors. Like, people to look over my stuff and give me feedback. Like, I would not be able to do nearly what I do, but like that.
Yeah, no, it's a creativity, especially the higher level of the production. I mean, there's people who have made games completely solo, and that's great. But the bigger the production, you're going to need people to help, and you can't just be the dictator and just dictate every single way everything's going to go, because then you're just going to get a very concise vision. You're going to need to kind of work with people.
You're making me remember these movies, and people keep insisting they're video games. In fact, a couple of them are on Steam, but they're definitely movies. Beyond Two Souls and Detroit Become Human,
Quantic Dreams.
Yeah.
Quantic Dreams.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, you get that basically.
You get a very precise vision, but you don't like he could probably get a lot more out of it if he kind of work with more writers, for example. I get the idea that he's kind of riding his hobby horse, essentially, kind of covering every single aspect of the production, and sometimes that can be great. Like I was looking at the production of the Blade Runner game from '97. Apparently, the co-founder of Westwood Studios was the director of technology and art, and the overall director of the game. Like, that's very rare when you see somebody who can program and do art direction really well.
Yeah,
that apparently worked for that game. But yeah, I definitely say David Cage has a very firm grip on his games, and I think that there's definitely a lot of potential in them, but they could probably grow if he were to coordinate with somebody who's had an even more specialized set of skills for certain things, like writing, for example.
Yep.
Like, his writing is very heavy-handed.
I think that's a good place to call it, because I need to get up and walk around. I've been screaming for 5 hours, so.
Okay. Well, it's fun chatting. You should do something at some point. I don't know what your schedule is, but always a pleasure to talk.
I'm going to say it'll be, how shall I say, chaotic for the next couple weeks, but what's it called? You know that you should probably tell these people who you are and what you do, so that they maybe will go and watch your Elder Scrolls Promised Unfulfilled video, which is actually good.
Yeah, I'm a humble YouTube merchant. I do whatever inspires me at the time. A couple years ago, I did a feature-length documentary / opinion piece on the Elder Scrolls series, all the way from Arena to everything up to 2018, including the card game, the MMO, and everything. So, that's one of my most famous pieces. I also did a similar thing with Fallout. Right now, I'm working on a 5, possibly 6 part documentary miniseries on the entire history of cyberpunk, going back from the 40s through the 80s, 90s, 20s, 2000s, and 2010s. So that's my current project. But yeah, come check me out. I hopefully enjoy my my stuff.
Yeah,
Thanks for allowing the plug.
Apparently, your thing is on the Internet Movie Database as like an actual movie, and that's interesting.
No idea who posted it there, but thanks, whoever that was.
8.5 out of
Stranger.
10. That's high quality stuff.
Yeah, I might even get a bonus from Bethesda.
Oh my. Okay, we'll talk again soon.
Cool, man. Always a pleasure.
Yeah. All right, and to the rest of you, I am going to be back in about 5 minutes or so. I'm planning on streaming for another 2 hours ish. Two-ish hours. And gonna play something else after the 2-ish hours. So be back in like 4 or 5 minutes. Tomorrow around there. Then we'll play more Daggerfall. Alrighty then, I'm just sitting down. Got my coffee. Had a salad. Basic thing. Throw the game on. My glasses. I smudged them because I am a genius. So I got these little packets here. Wet white. You know, usual thing, just clean glasses. And my goal is to stream Daggerfall for about another 2 hours. Then I'm thinking after that, I'm going to break into Warframe. And the reason is because with Anaros Prime came a new quest that has Baro Kitir. It's just a little hidden mission where Baro Kitir follows you around and goes, "Oh God, King." He's basically the adoring fan from Oblivion. Yeah. Anyway. Let's see. Do it. Alright. We're back. We're hungry. And there's bandits. God. So. Suppose I should do this properly. Said how good a frame is Anaros? Anaros is, when built properly, virtually unkillable. And he's the tankiest frame in the game. His abilities are lackluster, but who cares when you can't kill him? Let me see. I'm looking at what you were talking about. Okay, Banner Saga. Yeah, I've seen this before. I just really quick clicked over to the Steam page. I'm like, yeah, I've seen this. Okay. But yeah, Anaros Prime is literally just he's got a little bit more health, a little bit more armor, and a little bit more energy. Nothing special. In fact, the reason he doesn't have a big boost in any area is because, you know, he was already stupidly overpowered. Okay. Now then, let's get back to this. Or poke at this. Good. Alright, Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, everyone. Playing our Argonian Whispers in Shadow. Our primary skills are archery. That's 100%. It's mastered. You can only have one mastered skill per character. We got Short Blade, which is maxed at 95. Critical Strike, which is getting toward maxing. We got Lockpicking, Pickpocket, and Streetwise. Lockpicking is something we actually have to raise in order to progress in the Archaeologist Guild. Minor skills, we got Stealth and Mercantile. Mercantiles are buying and selling. For the purposes of get it up, what we do is we buy bandages, we buy arrows, and we buy food whenever we have the opportunity. As for restoration, that's for our stamina. Mysticism is for teleporting. Thaumaturgy is for levitating, and illusion just to produce candles for no reason. As you can see from our affiliations, our reputation is actually maxed in the Archaeologist Guild. That doesn't matter completely. What does God need with a starship? Alright, sorry. Let's see here. Arcade. We are almost mastered with Arcade. We're actually at the highest rank, so it doesn't matter. The Order of the Candle we need to work on. There's quite a bit we need to work on still. Either way, we are currently in Wayrest, and we're heading down south to do a job for Baron Zyre. We would be if we weren't fighting bandits. We're going to do right now. So, these bandits are in our way. They must die. Oh, and we have magic items as well. So we're going to use the Toga of Lightning. There we go. And then the Dead Man's Straps. That killed that thief. Very good. As long as you play through on the same character? Generally, yes. Alright, the thief is dead. Very good. Now, I think what contributed to this being the longest playthrough is tedious travel. Also, meaner monsters contributed greatly. Meaner monsters making enemies like Daedra Lords and Liches and stuff much harder. I'm also not playing a magic-centric build, meaning when I use magic, it's typically from a magical item. That helps a lot too, because I'm always looking for new magic items to replace the old ones. I have the Decorator mod, so I'm focused on, my house in Sentinel. There's a lot going on with this playthrough that previous playthroughs couldn't take proper advantage of. And anyway, what we're doing now is we went to Orsinium, or what the hell's Orsinium? Yes, Orsinium, and we were going to retrieve the biography of Baron Zaya, the latest issue that the orcs had planned to mass produce. See, some Imperial scholar went and wrote this thing, and he was executed for treason. But his manuscript survived. The orcs got it. And they were going to mass produce this thing when suddenly, while I was in the dungeon, massacring orcs, one after the other, all of a sudden, we were betrayed. The necromancer stole the item out from both of us and took it further south into the Dragon Tail Mountains. The manuscript is currently in Scourge Barrow, and we need to recover it. And that's what we're doing. All right. Orcs and technology. You don't know how orcs and technology work, do you? Let me open this up. I think it was yeah, learning is fun with the war boss. I found it. Okay. Let's see. I think this was it. Yes. Very good.
Shadaka Orki! You keep asking for looty Yumi junk, but you can make duck out of anything. Now show me what you made out of the goods I gave you earlier.
But boss, we can't use this. We need metal, proper tools. We really try, boss, but this is all we could manage. How?
Give me that. A little this, a little that. There. There's a Daka. Now you know.
But boss, how'd you...
Now you know.
There you go. All right. Well, it helps that I've been to Scourge Barrow on this playthrough before. All right. Continuing to Eastwark. This is going to be a journey there. Yes. All right. We've arrived in Eastwark. I'm pretty sure we can just continue. We don't need to stop in Eastwark. Yeah, we've got enough food to keep going. So we definitely don't need to deal with that. Yeah, we saw the King of Worms before. We had to meet with Morgaya, who was the daughter of Baron Zaya, and she made a deal with the King of Worms. Morgaya would give the King of Worms her first, and in exchange for that, she would be engaged to the King of Firsthold and become a queen of the Somerset Isles, actually rule over High Elves. And this was within the King of Worms' power to grant, because he said, done. And then we got their wedding invitation. Madness, I know. That was supposed to be a plot hook that was going to set us up for the next Elder Scrolls game. Elder Scrolls 3 Tribunal, which was going to take place on the Somerset Isles. That never happened, by the way. Elder Scrolls 3 Tribunal got turned into something completely different. It got turned into a DLC for... an expansion pack, sorry, for Morrowind. Huh. But the plot remnants are still there. We're going to head over to Eastbrone now. We're on the verge of moving over to the south. Actually, hold on a second. Let's see. What's the nearest port town? Let's find out here. Tunmont. Tunmont is the place I need to go. That's the port city. All right. That is 5 hours away. Let's do it. Yes, has the Unity version made this the best Elder Scrolls game? I don't know if it's made it the best. I would argue that depends on how you mod it. But it's made it my favorite. As in, I constantly went back and forth between, is Morrowind my favorite Elder Scrolls game, or is Daggerfall? And I kept going and saying, Daggerfall is, or it would be if it weren't so buggy. Daggerfall Unity fixes those bugs, so with Daggerfall Unity, it's my favorite. I wouldn't say it's the best, because, honestly, Elder Scrolls 2 is very different from, I'd say, 3, 4, and 5 are their own genre of games, like action-heavy, light on the RPG, and, you know, it gets lighter as you go, but they play from a very curated sandbox style, whereas this is more of a truly broad and not randomized, but procedurally generated sandbox. This one is more of a fantasy life simulator. It was a group of soldiers, a group of travelers are just here. I don't want to pick a fight with them, so I'm just going to leave. In fact, they had 2 people behind me waiting there. Yes. You don't have to feel bad for liking Oblivion. I mean, if you like generic European Fantasyland the best, who's to say you're wrong to do that? See here. Moving on. Everything looks great so far. You want to see a Morrowind demake? Sticking Morrowind into into Daggerfall's engine, kind of? Yes. Oh. Yeah, I mean, for sure, Unity has fixed 99% of the bugs. There's a couple bugs exclusive to the Unity version, but hold on a second. It's actually getting late. Yeah, it's getting late. Let's go into this town for now, I think. Yes. That'll do it. Definitely shiny. I'll give you that. Like, Oblivion tends to be shiny, glossy, sometimes kind of fake, rubbery, but yeah. It said bloom. HDR. Now hold on a second, I gotta do something real quick. I was alt-tabbed. I screwed that up. Let's actually really quick just figure out what taverns these are. Mullen Giant and the Flying Fairy. Let's go to the Flying Fairy. That sounds like a place to be. Alright. Hello, sir. Room for the night. The room is free for a night such as you. Damn right it is. All right, we are now gonna go here. This room. Stamina for days and all. What else? No problem there. Go ahead and cast light. And good. Good. So, what have we got here? It's 3 a.m. We're going to really quick cast stamina 3 times. And that should do it. It's 5 a.m. 5 a.m. is good enough. I'm going to save the game, and I'm going to really quick exit the game. I just want to restart it, poke at something. Ooh. Very good. Launching the Daggerfalls. Launching the Daggerfall. See here. Okay. You said, isn't it low as some people make it out to be? Yes. I was going to say that, remember, I'm running a mod called Tedious Travel, which is completely different from normal traveling. The arena's not so great. I want to like Arena. It's very D&D-like, but I'm going to need a better engine before I can really enjoy Arena. Round is your favorite. Yeah. Well, I like Oblivion. I like playing Oblivion. When I start talking about Oblivion, I hate it. But if I'm just sitting down and playing Oblivion, I have fun almost every time. Here. Okay. Honestly, I don't play Morrowind without the OpenMW engine anymore. Okay. Loading up again? Alright, we're done here. We're leaving. How are we doing in terms of food? Eat a couple fish and move on. In fact, let's see. What time is it? It is currently, what, 5 a.m.? So if I loiter for an hour outside, I should be able to get into one of these places there. Let me see here. Lizardmen. As far as Argonians go, no one knows whether the Lizardmen are Argonians or they aren't. We assume they aren't because they're hostile, evil, big creatures. And then the Argonian players... No, you can play as an Argonian in Arena. They're obviously different. Yeah. I mean, their Argonians are... people, like humans, but no, it's just they're obviously some kind of different creature, and they kind of forgot about them later, which is odd, really. It's funny that Khajiit's got explanations for them looking different in each game, whereas Argonians just kind of roll with it. Like, Argonians in this game can use boots and have helmets, and it doesn't matter. But all of a sudden in Morrowind, they have limitations, which I think are cooler, to be honest. Fish, and then start in Oblivion, they unify all the body types and just add tails as like an attachment on the back. It's a bit stupid. Yeah. No, the lizard men don't look anything like Argonian. You know why they changed the Khajiit from elf to cat-like people? Well, you'll notice that in Elder Scrolls 1, they're described as cat-like, even though they have no cat-like features. They're like purely elves. In Elder Scrolls 2, they are described as cat-like, but they just have tails. So in the lore, they're like they described Bethesda's ever-changing design choices as, oh look, these are different. These are just different sub-races of the same race, and I kind of respect that, to be honest. I realize it was changing design direction, but like I respected them expanding the lore in that way, you know, because they could come back to it. Like this lady here, you know, it's an elf but with a tail. So, yeah, that's kind of how the player Khajiits work in this. So, as I was saying, suddenly, Morrowind decided to make them truly a quote-unquote beast race. And I think that it worked out very well. I really enjoy how that turned out, actually. Not much else to say about that. I'm just buying stuff at the local store, some arrows, you know, and check his back stock upstairs, because I do. Bandage there, fish there. Good enough. We can figure out where we are. Now, we are at Long Castle. God, we are nowhere near where we need to be. Just put a fish in my mouth and get going. Alright. We're leaving. We bought enough food for the whole journey. Technically, it'll probably start spoiling by the time I get to my destination. Doesn't matter. Alright. Everything looks good. Yeah, I was gonna say, just Google the sprite. Like, not difficult to, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna import it directly into OBS. And that will actually. And show folder. Here you go. This is a lizard man from Elder Scrolls 1, The Arena. Let's actually flip him horn. There we go. That's good. A bit different from Argonians, I would say. Just a bit. Okay. Yeah, Tunmount is 1 hour away. Tunmont. Alright. Yes. Once we get to Tunmont... Oh, scaring away the deer. Really? Where's the deer? They need to add deer. Pick his pocket. Not successful. Run. I'm trying to avoid potentially getting shot in the back. See, that's what I'm talking about. Just heard that arrow. Alright. Elder Scrolls 1 has a lot of creatures. You know, once you see the fire demons, which are retconned into Drawmen, which were like half dragon, half humans. Ooh, is that I think we've arrived at Tunmount. Ooh, is that... Do you see a palace over there? That's really cool. Can't wait to go pay this place a visit. The door. Just guessing. Game's gonna kind of jitter. You can see like it's stopped right now because it's loading all the NPCs. So Celebration, the second planting, full glory this day. This is a holiday with traditions similar to first planting. Improvements on eating symbolically, improvement in the soul, free clinics in the temples, offering cures, suffering from any disease affliction. Got it. Free clinics today, if you need your diseases cured. It's loading. Okay, that's villager immersion overhaul, and it's loading in the NPCs that guard the walls, the roaming guards that'll attack you if you're a werewolf. These people who protect the city walls. Like, if you're a criminal and you're wanted and you want to get into the city, you should climb up like over here, because here I'll show you why. Like, villager immersion overhaul lags because it's loading in a bunch of stuff all at once. Those people there, if you try to climb over the wall directly at the gate, those people will be there. And if you're a criminal, they'll know you're there and attack you. It's kind of a big deal. But you can see how that works. And there's an occasional, there's like guards over there as well. It basically spawns in all of the things there. Yes. Anyway, we'll climb on down. But yeah, villager immersion overhaul. Whoops, crunch. Causes a bit of lag when you enter the city. The developer's working on fixing it and kind of streaming the content more dynamically instead of popping it all in at once. But it's something that'll be more of a long-term project for the mod author, optimizing it. For now, just whenever you enter a city zone, it's going to load in the NPCs. That's basically how it works. Like, all the roaming guards and stuff. Yes, villager immersion overhaul does make the game better, even if you have to kind of suffer through a loading screen, as it were, on your way into a city, which isn't really a loading screen, more like a loading hitch. Alright. We don't really need to do much here. Let's go check out the village square, but once we've finished exploring the village square there, we're going to take a boat across the shore there. That's an awesome, like, wizard model there that they just use in towns. I like it. Alright. Quality equipment store there. And I like the Argonian, too. That guy's cool. In general. There's a lot of good work that they've done. I don't think there's much I want here. I mean, I'll buy the bandage, I'll buy the fish. Probably regret it when the fish spoils. But who cares, right? Right. I bought some arrows, bought some bandages. No big deal. Is there anything else around here that I want to pay attention to? I don't think so. I think we've pretty much got everything I want to deal with right now. Yeah, let's get. We're in Tunmont right now. Stop it, game. Like, resume travel to the place you're already in. We're going to click on ports. We're going to click across the way. We're going to take a ship from here to here. It's going to take me 1 day and 15 gold. No problem. So we've now that to the south, yeah, that's to the north. So I'm on the southern side of this town, which is, doesn't matter. Let's have a look at our fish. See if our fish is all rotted. Oh goodness. Let's eat all the moldy fish. The amount of calories you get from moldy fish is a quarter of the calories you get from regular fish. Once it reaches a moldy state, it's basically you just need to shove it in your mouth because it's going to break and disappear. Become putrid. Yeah, we are buying some new food for the rest of our journey down south. Fine. These are regular fish, not salted fish, which makes me sad. But I'll get what I can take for the journey. Next, there's the store here. The more expensive store, but I can afford it. I can afford everything. So I've chosen to believe. Do it. Bought a lot of food, and we should be good to go. Head on down south now. You're absorbing too much heat. Well, that's unfortunate. I kind of thought I was in good condition. How we doing? All right, so we are actually too hot, right? We're actually too hot. So let's equip that single pauldron. That's how it works. Are not hungry enough to eat the moldy bread. Damn shame. There. Access wagon. Gonna grab a sash for our shirt. Shoes for our feet. That'll do it. I think I need anything else, and it should be protected. Cloak is slightly, but I should be in fairly good condition. Oh, it's still too hot for me. Damn. So, oh, it's casual pants. No wearing pants here. They know you don't need pants for the victory dance. We'll wear a skirt instead. That's as good as it's gonna get, I think. Yeah. Good as it's gonna get. Okay. Let's make the run south then. Not to Tunmont. Holy crap. Okay, turn off ports. Let's see. The first area we should start heading toward is this town here. We're gonna see if I'll burn. Doesn't seem like it so far. Seem to be doing just fine. I say as I eat moldy bread. No, can't eat moldy bread. Not hungry. Yet we must eat. Grow large with food. Alright. No problem. Nice. Here. Yeah, I still love that. Interrupt. Not burning. Yeah. We are, however, starting to overheat, despite only wearing this stuff. So, ooh, did you choose Argonian because there's no need to censor your character? No, I chose Argonian because I thought it'd be different to play one. I tend to gravitate more towards either human, how should I put this, Imperial, Breton, or High Elf. Those are the races I tend to gravitate toward. The magic-y sort of people. I tend to shy away from the beast races because, well, it's really a thing I like to play usually. However, this is different. This is like I am absolutely open to playing characters I don't normally gravitate toward. And that's just part of this, I guess. Now, I need to get water before my character overheats. Usually go toward Dark Elf. I used to, back when I was more of a Marwyn fanatic, I used to really go for Dark Elves, but I've more recently gravitated toward humans and or magic-y people. Let's see. Yeah, we don't need all these cloaks. I'm gonna put these different cloaks and things away. It's all in my way. I have a wagon full. Yeah, I did. They're moldy. I got all my moldy fish. Well, we better eat constantly before the fish go bad. Yeah, about. New. Still trying to figure out exactly how I'm going to distribute stuff. Kind of insane with my wagon being the way it is. Red guards are pretty awesome. I really like red guards, actually. I don't usually go for the more melee-centric builds. For whatever reason, I tend to gravitate more towards Nords when I do. I think it's because there's a certain image that a Nord conjures.
Some people are born dumb. Like me, for instance.
And that kind of works at times. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, we seem to be doing all right. Yeah, we're still a little bit on the hot side. I think we'll grab some water. That's a lot of water, you have to admit. Why is your wagon so heavy? Because I got a lot of water. That's fine. I just grabbed some 4 water skins there. Ooh, yes. Hasn't Fargoth proven himself? Yes, he has. Many a time. Many a time. Hey. Okay. No, we're not going to hunt anything in the murky water. Sorry. We're going. Again, I tend to avoid the beast races for one reason or another. Alright. We are... That's our first town we're dropping off at. Do we actually need to drop off at this town at all? Let's take a moment. Well, the town is in sight. Let me ask myself, do I really need to stop here? The Scourge Barrow being all the way down in the next region. I don't need to be stopping yet. So let's actually go over to the Dead Huntsman's Lodge for a second. I'm just traveling a little bit to get out of the line of the city so that I don't smack into the city when I make my course correction. There we go. I've gone past it. And now we'll head on down to Zenum Banu. Alright. Very good. Just travel on through. We have to get to the King of Worms to get that damn book back. Kind of important. Hostile encounter, let's try to avoid it. Success. Don't always get successful that way. You have a more or less an 80% chance of avoiding it, modified by your stats. And unfortunately, that 20% can trigger frequently. Let's see here. Brooks, thank you for subscribing there. Been having a lot of fun. Alright. Feel like Imperials aren't unique enough? See, I didn't look at Imperials as a play style. I looked at Imperials more along the lines of a role-playing style. If you want to play someone who's kind of an aristocrat, but not an elf, an Imperial just makes sense for that perspective. Like, think about it. I mean, yeah, you have the idea of an Imperial, I don't know. See, for that you always go Breton? I don't know. Yes, but I'm contemplating this because, see, I see more along the lines of I just don't see a Breton noble being like retaining 100% of their snootiness while they become an adventurer. I think that's a bit off, I would say. Let me see here. I was clicked out of the game. Well, I was poking at something and forgot to click back in. It's like, why isn't this loading? You idiot, it loaded 5 minutes ago. Now, let's see. No, I was playing other stuff. I admit a lot of it was Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't know. I just, I guess in the Empire, it feels like high elves are a bit out of place, like to be that aristocrat, and I feel like Bretons are, they can be snooty, yes, but I don't know, just outside of High Rock, I always feel like they aren't really on their home turf, as it were. Whereas in the quote-unquote Empire of Tamriel, you get a person who is entitled, like an Imperial, who can go anywhere in the Empire and feel entitled. Civis Romanus, I am a Roman citizen. Just cloaked in those words, nothing will hurt me, and then, you know, promptly killed by a bandit. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Okay. All right. Bandage there. Bandage here. Cool. Now that said, ooh, Daedric Dagger, let's buy one of those. I absolutely love the idea of Nibonese and Colovian Imperials. Like how the lore depicted Imperial. Hell, how, it was... Quick. Endium. And... file downloads. Etch. Or rulebook. Yeah, the unofficial Elder Scrolls RPG. If we scroll down the core rulebook, like, they did a really good job in this particular piece. If we go down to, God, I'm trying to find it now. Defining a character, attributes. Here we go, races. So, should be, yeah, here we go, character creation, that section there. Was gonna say that, yeah, let's see here. Ooh, Dunmer. Imperials, yes. So, in the unofficial Elder Scrolls RPG, Colovians and Nibonese both get their own, whoops, rolled off that. Works. Here we go. Colovian and Nibonese both get their own stats, like starting stats, based on different factors. You know, it's the idea that, you know, where you were born in Cyrodiil influences how you were brought up. And so you are effectively, despite the fact you do have the races, sorry, the racials are the same, the actual stats are different because you're a different flavor of Imperial. Now, with Khajiit sub-races, they actually kind of, they said basically, this is the default Khajiit, and if you want another sub-race, go check out the player's handbook for the other sub-races, which is neat. Would you rename the Imperial City? That's a very good question. I mean, what was the capital of the Roman Empire? What'd they call that city? You know, once you cross the Primarium. You know, right next to the Tiber River. All right. Okay. Let me leave here. Okay. All right. We are going to head down French Port. Good. Yeah. We're gonna group of adventurers. No big deal there. Oh, got a group of adventurers and giants. Well, I thankfully stayed mounted, did not get dismounted, so I'm leaving. Leaving now. We're done. You're not fighting those giants. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We don't have to fight. We just need to keep running. Forever. Alright. We should be clear. Yes. It would be a little too on the nose to call it Septum, considering real life. All right, we're gonna stop for a moment. We're gonna have a meal out of all these damn fish. Yes, the moldy fish. Believe it. Many as we can eat. Calories are full now. I mean, literally, we had Rome next to the Tiber River, and like, oh, it's Lake Rumir. Okay, so you're saying that big bridge is basically the Primarium? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, okay. So is any of this creative at all? No, not really. It's okay, though. I enjoy the video games. Alright, we're not gonna hunt. We're gonna keep going. Getting late. We're on our way. We're getting there. We're getting there. You there, fiend. Drop your weapons or be struck down where you stand. Wait, you idiot, it isn't him. Ambushed in the wilderness, you run into a group of bounty hunters. Yep. How did Talos get introduced? Oh, Talos, okay, so Tiber Septim was referenced in the first Elder Scrolls game, and was referenced again in the second Elder Scrolls game. Totem of Tiber Septim and all that stuff. But General Talos was first referenced in Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard's companion materials, the Pocket Guide to the Empire. And General Talos actually established the worship of Emperor Zero Cool Cane, which is just straight up a ripoff of a of a Celtic legend. I mean, just a straight rip. They changed his name slightly, and that was it. Then from there, they just decided arbitrarily that as of Morrowind, they were going to worship him too, which honestly was done in Rome. They just added a divine, kinda. A bit silly. We're gonna stop for a second. We're gonna turn on our lantern. We're gonna eat another fish. Eat the damn fish! I don't want to eat any more fish. You must eat the fish! No lantern. There's no oil in this lantern. Damn it. Okay, we need to open up our wagon. Continue filling the lantern with oil. Okay, the lantern is overflowing with oil. Good. That didn't happen until Kirkbride came on the scene. Correct. But I honestly suspect it was Ken Rolston, because Ken Rolston loves to create real-life parallels with stuff. And so, you know, the idea of... Oh. Metal Risen, thank you for subscribing. I was going to say that, yeah, again, like, Ken Rolston loves having real-life parallels to things. So the idea of the Romans worshipping one of their own emperors as, you know, a risen deity, like, that's nothing new at all. So, you said he made everything in Morrowind a metaphor. Pretty much, but, like, that's both good and bad. You have to understand. It definitely kept a lot of things on track, but ruined a couple other things. So, I think that Morrowind would have been worse off if it weren't for him. You don't like Skyrim outlawing Talos worship? I don't like Skyrim turning Ysmir worship into Talos worship. Talos was a general in, like, Cyrodiilic myth. Or sorry, Cyrodiilic history. He, like, they kind of forgot that, how do I put this? Talos was the imperial name for the ascended Tiber Septim. And, it's just, it's bonkers. They completely forgot about the, yeah, alright. They completely forgot about the Nordic pantheon entirely, so they not only, like, I don't care about them outlawing Talos worship. I think that they ruined the entire Nord pantheon of gods. That's my problem with it. If anything, the concept of... imagine trying to outlaw Ysmir worship, and, like, you are the next Ysmir. As a result, like, you have successored this Nordic god, and now you are a living embodiment of that god. Like, imagine the parallels you could do with that. Basically saying, sorry, I was yammering because I was just thinking of the Morrowind implications, you know, of being Lord Nerevar. But it works so much better. So much better. If you, like, instead of just being Dragonborn, you are the one to successor the name of Ysmir, which you are. But if Ysmir is the god that he was supposed to be, then it makes a lot more sense. Because you're basically saying, hey, Thalmor, fuck you, I'm a god. What do you have to say about that? You see what I'm saying? Like, imagine how inflammatory that would be to the Thalmor. Just like, I am a mortal and a god. You know, like, maybe you're not, okay? But the Greybeards have acknowledged you as being Ysmir, and they shouted it to all the Nords, so the Nords know that Dovahkiin's back. You know, it's someone's been declared Ysmir, and that's me. Here's the thing. Power fantasy is not inherently bad. Skyrim just does it terrible. Skyrim does a terrible job at doing power fantasy. I'd be okay with the whole you are Dragonborn thing if, number one, you earned it, it felt earned, number one. Number two, once it is earned, it should feel awesome. You'd love to know an example of power fantasy done right? Just go play a God of War game. All right, here we go. Ah, there's a group of travelers here. There's nothing there. Yes. I'm not Data Boy. I don't count Data Boy necessarily. Data Boy is a good game, but it is distinct from the whole God of War concept. Like, it's a good game, it's just not God of War. It's Data Boy. All right. Let's get a room for the night. It's free for a night such as me. We're gonna talk to this lady here. Hello, miss. Any news? Listen. What's new? Oh, interesting. The Isle of Belfera has allied with Julianos. That's very good to know. Okay. Isle of Belfera allied with Julianos. Learn something new every day. You'd argue that Morrowind did power fantasy right? Morrowind barely indulged in power fantasy, actually. But it did have you, like, every bit of power you gained, it did feel earned in Morrowind. Unless you abused potions. In which case, it felt like shit because, you know, you just drank a bunch of potions and became smarter than God and instantly cast a spell that nuked the entire world. I'm climbing into bed, by the way. This is how to raise your climbing skill easily. You climb into bed. Very difficult skill to master. I hear some of you do this on occasion. There you go. All right. Very good. Notice someone following you. Someone's following you around the tavern. Whispers from the bar patrons call him a bounty hunter looking for you without a doubt. They're looking for you, a crime you've committed. Should you try to hide from the bounty hunter? Yeah, let's hide from the bounty hunter. Okay. What time is it? 3 a.m.? I've committed a lot of crimes, so I don't even question that. 6 a.m., let's go. Alright, the bounty hunter didn't find me, so I'm clear. Very good. I'm extremely wanted. By the way, look at this amazing animation. It looks fine from the front. Looks fine from the side, right? See the view from the side? No problem with that. But then when you look at the view from the back, it's just really weird. All right. Let me see here. We are going to go on down this way. Now, there's a bounty hunter that's just hunting me for some reason. No idea. There's just this Argonian traveling around the Iliac Bay, and he could be wanted, extremely wanted for certain things. Let me cancel that. Let's eat. Forgot to eat. Need to do that before the fish decay. We're good. Wait. Spriggan! Damn! That Spriggan got me good. painful. What gives the Spriggan its strength? That's it, I'm out of here. I'm running. My dagger's gonna take too much damage trying to fight this Spriggan. Going. Hey. We just gotta run. Just gotta run for it. Oh yeah, you've beat the whole Civil War quest. You're a war hero, and then the companions are like, I've never heard of this outsider. Yes, that is unfortunately a result of that. You know what's kind of funny? In Morrowind, if you get a high enough reputation value, you skip the requirements of becoming Hortator. They're just like, sure. you are well known. Like, some of them, I mean. Like, certain parts of the main quest, they're just like, we know who you are. A durability system? Yeah. I mean, look at this. My dagger's worn. My bow is worn. And I got a lot of replacements in the wagon. Daedric. See my replacement daggers. There we go. There we go. You can see my replacement daggers waiting to be used. Oof. But the idea is a single dagger should last you, or a single weapon should last you an entire dungeon. Yes. Damn. This guy's hurting. I mean, I got... oh, he's a ranger. Okay. That's fine. Elven bow is mine. Rest of his crap is crap. Let's go ahead and drink ourselves a potion of heal true. There we go. And keep going. Yes, magic items cannot be repaired. Correct. But yes, like, you can see I've got a broken dagger. If you look over here. Let me find it. Yeah, this dagger's broken. It needs to be repaired. So, now magic items, when they break, they disappear. So, you know, you get, like, this Wrap of Shocking with this Toga of Lightning, right? Well, the Wrap of Shocking is used. It's like 50%. This Wrap of Shocking is new. So when this Toga gets destroyed, we'll replace it with this Wrap. And, you know, we try to gather backups. The idea. Very good. Now, there is a flag in the INI file for the vanilla game and a flag in the launcher to repair your enchanted items. You absolutely can, using a more or less a cheat that the game provides. And some people do it, but, you know, it kind of makes it so you don't have to get new ones. And that's a problem. Because then you aren't constantly looking for the next replacement. Hey, someone's here, take them out. We got bandits overlooking the town. Look at this. Damn. Pinch 2 gold pieces. Pinch 3 gold pieces. Next. Steal your money. Pebbles. Bad idea. Okay. Try to plunk these people whilst dodging arrows. Good. Those other people were trying to shoot me, but you'll find very often that they cannot shoot around their friends, so they walk toward me like that. Yes. Okay. Someone found a pretty rock and they decided to hold on to it. They figured this rock looks all right, but what if I polish it and sand it down a bit? And so it gives you an insight into their personality. This nameless person who I'm about to kill. Yes. I haven't had thoughts like that in a very, very long time. But when I used to go hiking, that was a thing. Daedric Mace there. Ooh. Alright. I mean, the "Are you winning, Dad?" and then you could put on the TV the just tedious travel going through the wilderness. That would be about right, wouldn't it? Okay. Ooh, a Khajiit suit with unknown powers. Have you ever heard of a cat suit? It's skin tight leather, you know? That's a Khajiit suit. Let's buy it. I don't know what it does, but we bought it. Buy some fish as well. Replace the old fish. Very good. A Malachite with unknown powers. Let's buy this one too. We don't know what these things do, but we're buying them. 2 magic items in 1 store. Okay. Everything else is garbage. Well, let's go check out those 3 places. Also, is there a Mage's Guild? It looks like there is a Mage's Guild. Let's get that stuff identified first. This one? No, dun 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 dun. On this, see, look at this guy. Absolutely seamless. But then we look at her. Dun 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 dun. No reason. Just, yeah. No idea. So, okay. There we go. Mage's Guild here. You're gonna loiter here for an hour. Hello, sir. Best save. Okay. Let's talk to her. Congratulations, Journeyman Whispers in Shadow. Council and Archmagister voted to award you the new rank. Nice. Nice. Alright. He's a magic item seller. Journeyman, I can't buy magic items yet. Let's buy some spells. Yes. Magic item maker. Chink. Nothing here. Up and around. Nothing up. I was looking for the identify person, but I don't see any of that. Do they not have an identify person? Meaner monsters? This is the meaner monster. I'm playing it right now. Monsters are meaner. Alright, we are going to... Wait a second. Grab the Malachite. Yes, the Khajiit suit as well. Identify them. Okay, Unrestrainable Malachite and Khajiit suit of Magicka. Really? So I can draw upon this Khajiit suit to restore my magic. That's cool. Also, Unrestrainable Malachite means we can figure out, let's see, what other unrestrainable items do I have? I guess I have a bunch of unrestrainable boots. There we go. We put a skirt on. Very good. Yes. Go check out these 3 shops. If they got any magic items, maybe. They don't. Go, bargain equipment and first class wares. Let's go check it out. Fish. Daedric Tonto. Don't want it. Fish. He's giving me fish for free. Free the fish. Free the fish. Another Daedric Dagger. Let's buy that immediately. 600 gold for a Daedric Dagger. Amazing deals, right? Right. Okay. So, let's see here. You can't really zoom in on this too much. Doesn't work like the other one. But best save is best save. There we go. Jeez. Okay. So yes. Eat the damn fish. Oranges. Yes, what we're doing with our Daedric Daggers. Speaking of which, we need to equip the one that's worn, so it'll break first. We are keeping one brand new Daedric Dagger on us, and we're putting away the old Daedric Daggers. Kind of what we're doing. Did I pick up a clothing item I didn't need? Alchemy ingredients away. Okay, that's fine. We got fish. Fish for days. Wait, what is this again? That's cobbled together. You know what? Screw it. Hello, sir. I'd like to sell you any junk I have. Let's see. What kind of junk is it? The Ebony Claymore? Yeah, let's just get rid of it. Daedric Mace? Sure. Let's that short sword as well, because it's a sword. I don't care anymore. Yes. 10,000. Very good. We just got 10,000 gold. That's important. Better appointed than many. What's in here? More fish. The answer is always more fish. And arrows and bandages. Upstairs we go. That's a Daedric short sword. Don't care. Probably bought it from his neighbor when I sold it to. Okay. Let's do it. We are leaving. South we go. Right. Look at that horizon. So much land. Buy land, you idiots. Buy land. We're gonna head on down this manor here. Should be fine. Yes. Good, good. Well, the scam was hilarious, and anyone who fell for it probably deserves it. They probably have an extra 9,000 to spare if they're buying bitcoins, so... Here we go. Got centaurs to fight. But really, it's more interesting to know that a Twitter... what do you call them? A Twitter... Not developer. A staff member had their account, or their computer hacked, in which point you have to understand something. All your emails, email addresses, all your passwords, and any accounts that are linked to your Twitter are all potentially compromised. They might not have done anything with them yet, but this is like someone had the opportunity to copy all of the information on Twitter's infrastructure out. So here's the thing. Social engineering is the scariest thing to any security system. It can be taken down by a person on the inside by accident, or by someone who gains all of the authority of that person. In other words, if your computer has the ability to learn everything there is about Twitter and its security and how it works, and its authentication services and everything like that, if your computer has that capability, has all that information, and someone compromises that computer through, an exploit in Windows, or you downloaded something you shouldn't have downloaded, you ran something you shouldn't have run. Why did you go to that Japanese cartoon porn website? You shouldn't have done it, but you did anyway, and now hundreds or thousands of people are getting scammed, and multi-billion dollar corporations are pissed at your company, and you're probably losing your job, all because you went to that Japanese cartoon porn site and you clicked on the advertisement you should have. It said Google Chrome needs to update, and you clicked update. You didn't realize that it wasn't a real update. You were downloading a virus. I'm not saying that a Twitter employee did such a thing. Certainly not. I'm just speaking in broad terms. Oh. Nothing beats a user, quote unquote, signing in random document. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what kind of filthy degenerates would go after that kind of content. Definitely not. All right. So, see here. More tigers. Tigers and Spriggans. Here we go. Keep going, and turn. That didn't work. Okay, screw this. Turning around. You have an archive, a gigantic archive. God, you can't carry any more stuff. That stuff away. Oh, it's because of the gold in our inventory, yes. Well, in Morrowind and onward, everyone uses quote-unquote skooma. But in Daggerfall, there are like 5 or 6 different types of illegal drugs. Yeah. 5 or 6 types of illegal drugs, probably. Now, let's see here. Ooh. I mean, it really comes down to people just being silly. Sorry, yeah. Many distractions. We're yapping about this or that. I think it was in Daggerfall, yeah. There are so many different ones. I can't remember what it was called. I'm completely blanking on it now. But yeah. See here. Yeah, people talk about Warcraft, for example. And I'm no longer a Warcraft fan at all. There's some good artwork, though. How do I best put this? Like, and it's similar with, like, Overwatch, for example. You know, I'm just not an Overwatch fan. Like, I played Overwatch from the beta all the way up until around Brigitte or whatever. They added her. And then I just stopped caring about it. It's not that good, to be honest. And so, you know, you look at, whatchamacallit, Overwatch, and they still make pretty good character art. It's terrible. It's also hilarious. Half of it's comedy. Yes. But, if I had to pick, like, the one character out of all Blizzard that I've seen the best fan art of, okay? The best. It would have to be Wrathion, the Black Dragon, son of Deathwing. Okay? Wrathion. Hell yeah. Damn right. Okay. Now then, let's go. Alduin pinched that preface. Said no love for StarCraft. Well, I mean, like, we've had Nova's ass since what's its game was announced originally, StarCraft Ghosts. Like that's nothing new. Skin tight ghost suits are nothing new or revolutionary. In fact, you could call them probably Khajiit suits at this point. Trollolol. Yes. Alright. Thinking about this. Devil's Sword. Yeah, I don't need to stay here right now. We can push this a little further, I think. Going around. Going around the town. See all those people around the village doing nothing. Don't look too hard. Alright, we're gonna avoid those people and move on to... to Kurgan Court, 2 hours away. It's gonna get dark before we get there, but that's okay. I am, however, gonna use a bunch of bandages. I've been picking these up for a while, so I'm gonna use like 26 bandages. And I'll become a mummy. There we go. Just heals you up. I think that bandages should be applied and do like a heal over time effect. Well, that's just me. You interrupt your journey, which means giants. Oh, look, a world line. These are rare. They exist, but it's rare to find one. Okay. Come on. Bear's dead. Giants are going... There we go. Yeah, I mean, a very, very slow regen would be nice for that, I think. He lost sight of me and just kind of went passive for a bit. It was funny. I think I can get him before he gets to me. Got him. There we go. Alchemy ingredients. Ebony katana. That's gonna be money. Oh yeah. Perfect. Up my arrows out of the corpse. Let's go. It's nighttime. Told you it'd hit night, but we are just about at our goal. There should be a tavern here for us to sleep in. Okay. Bergen Court has one tavern and no shops. That makes me sad, but I'm willing to accept it if it means we can sleep for the night in the Queen's Rascal. Oh boy. Queen's Rascal. Best place to sleep. Tell this guy room for the night, please. Thank you. Then we go over here, turn off our lantern. We'll talk with this lady here. All met stranger. Any news? Isle of Belfira and the Julianus. I already heard about that. What about you? Do you know anything? Any news? Let's see. Merwaxa and Mara. They're feuding. Interesting. Okay, well, we're leaving. That's fine. Let me see here. Yeah, fine. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Slow Falling and Buoyancy, Jumping, and Light. Buoyancy some more. Now we can sleep. We just practice casting magic to... Yeah, Alteration just went up, see? That's what I mean. And, light 2 more times, sleep, and it should be good to travel. Yep, 622. Very good. Go look upstairs really quick. I haven't been upstairs, and I think just no one. Yeah, there's no one here. That's fine. Alright, it's a rainy day, which means we need to put our cloak on, cover ourselves up. Yep, we are lightly dressed, but it's suitable. As in, it's hot, but it's also rainy. Tropics, I say. Tropics. Okay. Time counter should be in the shape of a sun clock? What are you talking about? There is such an option. I'm brushing fur off. Cat fur everywhere. Cat fur everywhere. Okay. Going down this saw. Travel. Fast travel. Eat a damn fish. Go. See here. It looks great so far. Hitting button. Stopping. It's an interesting area. Unfortunately, I want to build my own damn town. Please. Thank you. Have I ever tried the Hell on Earth starter pack? Oh my, yes. Haven't you seen the truth? You have not seen the truth. Here we go. It was... see here. Ah, yes, I found it. This is going to be me talking. Second here. Very good, very good. So this is me streaming a while back. You get to watch this amazement here.
They knew he would come, as he always had, as he always will. And those that tasted the bite of his sword named him the Doom Slayer.
We're doing Hell on Mars. And we're going to play on normal, but with max monsters. Here we go. Okay. Step 1, this door won't open. We have to punch it. Next, we got imps. Okay. Good. Perfect. Very good. Very good. So there you go. That's point is I have indeed played the things. This is a 5-hour YouTube video. You can find it yourself. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. Let me really quick just this and see the duplication. Except that's a different shirt. Completely different. All right. Oh. Let me see here. Thing looks good. We have arrived. Okay. No, we don't need to be here. Everything's actually more than fine. Go this way. Yes. I thought we should stop off here in case there were any problems, but there are no problems. This cloak is doing just fine. All my sash is getting a bit worse for wear, but everything else is fine. I guess I should replace that wrap with shocking, though. I don't want to wear it down while I'm using long skirt. It's extra long now. Let's see. Switch over to this, and what do we got? Okay, it looks like we can cross over here. There's a graveyard we can check out while we're here. That's fine. Good, good, good. Oops, I am dying. Hostile encounter, try to avoid, failed to avoid. What's hitting me? In this cold, I should wear a second. So I'm actually freezing now. God. Well, second cloak it is. That's what the game wants me to do. Second cloak. Am I fine now? Oh, I'm not wearing the right type of cloak, of course. You want to be protected from the cold? Wear a better cloak. Nah, it's okay. I just need to get something nice and covering like this. Formal. Let's see. Yeah. Both these formal cloaks should do it. I'm getting shot, by the way. Got bandits. Bandit. Single. A singular bandit wants to try to hunt me down. A damn shame. We're losing too much heat. Really? So I'm freezing now, am I? Well, in that case, we must fully transform ourselves by wearing this surcoat. Sci-fi vampire flick? Oh, you should, if you want a sci-fi vampire flick, you should check out Dracula 3000. You see, there's the starship captain Van Helsing, and he meets, like, old-style gothic Dracula on his spaceship. Because he and his vampires stowed away in the cargo bay. It's terrible. It is truly awful. I believe you can find it on Netflix. Well, Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust is my favorite movie, my favorite animated movie in general. However, you have to understand that Starship Captain Van Helsing gets put up against what's it called? This guy right here, but with his like cape and everything. All right. Okay. It's really terrible. Oh God. There was a lightning trap on this. We'll trap their tombs so people like me can't come in and steal everything. Oh, bandits! Banditry is alive and well. The tombs of the damned. Well, in that case, let's transform. By that, I actually just mean equip a bunch of Daedric armor so I don't get hurt as much. Okay. Remember this Gaia? Hour of Darkness? There we go. Very good. Very good. Having fun. And thank you for the cheer. I appreciate it. But, yeah, I'm having fun. 3 coffins kind of sitting here. Very odd location. Not very good use of space, is it? Okay, next. Bandit. I think it's a bard or I think it's a barbarian, considering how many hits he took. No, it was a bard. Bards hate me. The Knights of the Candle and the Bards are still feuding right now. They are a rival faction. Let's see. Technically, he was part of the Bandits. He wasn't part of the Bards, but a Bard. Kind of funny. Because there's a Bard faction, and then there are just Bards as people. Alright. Let's see here. Enough. We're doing well. Let's see. Jump, jump. Suggestions on how to start Daggerfall. Well, my recommendations are as follows. Go ahead and look at that video there that I put in the chat. After you finish doing all that, you should then look at building a custom class character with your favorite weapon, followed by critical strike and restoration. Make sure that your special advantages include immunity to disease and 3 times intellect and spell points. You do that, everything else is up to you. You can build it however you want. Okay. Let's move on now. It's just that your primary skills being your favorite weapon plus critical strike plus restoration makes the game pretty easy. Because heals will be cheap, heals will be easy to cast, and you do a lot of damage. Now, if you can double dip, that's best, but you should make sure to invest in the stat that is your weapon, whatever its primary attribute is. Let's see. Alright, we're going to head down to this pit. It's a 3-hour journey. Go. Looks good so far. Fortunately, I have to check my Oh. Okay. Nothing important. Disney Plus, see what's trending. That was after. Only like a couple months into my free year of Disney Plus because I ended up like transitioning to an unlimited data plan for the phone. Because there are times when either the internet will be unreliable or I'm traveling and the hotel internet will be unreliable. Either way, I can just tether my phone to the laptop and get what I need done then. Don't you think diseases in the game actually add flavor? If you try to fast travel and you have a disease, you'll get a little pop-up that says, traveling with, disease will kill you. Okay, so let's assume, do you have cure disease potions? No, I don't. It turns out that I'm a peasant who can't afford those potions, not even can't afford them, but don't have access to factions that sell them. Oh, okay, so it's a trap that utterly ruins newbies and makes them reload like hours of progress. Yeah. Now, once you do get cure disease potions, okay, so this is a bit difficult. Could be fine, but, you know, we just need to know when to drink the potion, you know, don't get careless, so on and so forth. The problem is diseases are a little too deadly in this game. Just a little too deadly, so you rarely ever survive all the way back to town to get the disease cured. That's the problem. You get infected in a dungeon, and how do you get it cured? Stumble upon a cure disease potion? Maybe, but most often it's just you're gonna die. And once you realize that, you kind of want to opt out of disease. Yes. Yeah, poison is interesting because it kicks in faster, and you have opportunities to survive it by resting and things like that. Like, poison is not a death sentence to your character, whereas a disease can ramp up infinitely until your character's max health is 0 and you just die spontaneously. Poison will just go away eventually if you manage to rest it off. Yes. I think diseases should be balanced a bit better. Not gotten rid of in future games, mind you, but balanced better. Well, got a vampire. Vamper Money, thanks for subscribing again. Yes, indeed. Alright. Yes, yes, indeed. What have we got? Let's throw on a lantern so we can actually see around here. Oh, we don't need to be in this dungeon, by the way. There is absolutely no need to be here. We should just leave, but I kind of want to check out the dungeon a bit while I'm here as a little break from travel. So, we technically need to be heading to Scourge Barrow, but we got plenty of resources. So as long as I don't get swiped by that vampire, we should be fine. Water. Oh, a fire Daedra. They're like fire Atronachs if they were crazy people. Like they were armored badasses with giant swords cloaked in flame that slash their swords and shoot giant fireballs at you. Toga of Lightning. See? And their fire does splash damage too, so you have to be careful. Go! My Daedric dagger broke and wraiths are attacking me. But it's okay, because we got another Daedric dagger. We always have another one. Wait, so even though the world is huge, There's an Iron Astronaut there. Yeah, what they're talking about is something very important. And once you realize exactly how the Elder Scrolls is meant to work in Todd Howard's vision.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
This gets you right to the fun. So exploring the world, that isn't part of the fun. Finding your destination, going through the wilderness, that isn't part of the fun. Right to the fun. Got it. An astronaut defeated. Insult to my ability. Vampy. And there's a fire daedra over there too. We're gonna... I'm just looking at this. I got wildfire, but I don't think it'll do anything. No, wildfire won't do anything to that. Lightning! Lightning! Damn right. Iron. Crash. She gonna shoot at me with an arrow? Of course she is. Damn. And she's a spellblade. Yeah, you stay there. You stay on that side. Don't shoot me with your damn arrows. I shoot arrows faster than your enemies. I'm kind of scared of that. I hear a Lamia. I'm thinking it's kind of frightening. Lamias are special. You can see that lady with the exposed breasts down there. Yeah, she's not nice. Try to shoot her with arrows and make her dead. Be a snake tail when she turns around. There we go. That's good. Daedric short sword. Oh. Okay. On Oblivion. On Oblivion was a book that... That is a vampire ancient. Gotta be careful. Those will make you dead pretty quickly. Don't get in melee range. Got a bit confused for a second. There's two of them! Oh, okay, I'm about to die. Step 1, purification. Step 2, reaction. Good. That is an Iron Astronaut. So we got Vampire Ancients and Fire Astronauts. This is fine. One Vampire Ancient is dead. Down here. Dagger to kick in, and we're killing. Good. Iron Astronaut is defeated. Arrows from the guy's corpse. 17 arrows. A map! Awesome, everyone. Maps are very useful. Some people will know exactly how useful a map is. After all, it helps to have a map.
Good evening, me lord. Helps to have a map. 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 Helps.
Yes. Okay. There we go. I was just pouring more drink while that was going on. Castle Melium. Melium? Right. guise of the wolf. There's a vampire ancient over there. Time to use my never-tiring robes and kill. That looks like a normal lady over there in amongst all the vampires. You can tell they're vampires because they got black cloaks and big glowy red eyes. Ow, that hurt. I'm trying to kill him with my dagger, but he's pretty strong. Okay, let's go for the backstab. Successful backstab. Very good. Delta. Oh, jeez. 4 gold pieces. That's fine, I guess. Feel somewhat bad. Okay, so I'm about to die from poison. That's... I've been poisoned. Not a stat-affecting poison, it just drains your health. So we need to immediately drink a potion of cure poison and a heal, like... Do it. There we go. We don't need to be in this dungeon. We're just here because... Items? Yes. We're going back now. We are returning. This body has to... Going back to the dungeon to puzzle our... Oh no, I'm paralyzed. So what happened is the vampire ancient paralyzed me, and I used a free action. Free action wore off before the paralysis did, unfortunately. So I'm back to being paralyzed until it finishes. Which it just did. I'm free now. Alright. A lot of nice places I've explored so far. Actually, quite enjoying this. But not where we need to be. Where I had fun exploring. Here, there's the dungeon entrance. Wagon. Do I really need water skins now? No. Oh, fish. No. Bread and else. Poison. These. Short sword. Not good enough. Trying to figure out how we can lighten the load. Put our fish away for now, because we got the meat. Good. We should be fine. Explore just a little bit more. Not a whole lot. A little. I haven't been up here. This leads me back around to where I was. Elaborate. No reason not to looking. We're going for a backstab. Here we go. Was not successful in the backstab, unfortunately. Paralyzed. Reaction. Enemy tried to sneak up on me. Bastard. Damn right. Thief is dead. Elven short sword? Sure. Check out this section. We're on the end. It leads. Good one. Alright. Here another vampire. Here. There she is. No, you don't. She tried. Good. Good. Beyond Daggerfall. I don't really carry characters between games very much. That would be a bit silly for me, because I like creating new ones. Like playing a multitude of characters from different races and things like that, so... You're asking You want me to make up a story about what happens after the events of Daggerfall? Well, that would also be a bit silly. Wouldn't be... I mean, I could do. I haven't thought about it yet. Depends on what direction we go. I usually side with Edweir for no apparent reason. No, it's the objectively worst thing to do. Probably won't do that this time. Alright, well, we're done here. As nice as this little trip was outside, or in the dungeon, I need to continue down to Scourge Barrow. Mauled by bears, you said. I mean, when Morrowind starts. Let's go down here. 6-hour journey to this nearby town. Very good. Yeah, it really depends on which ending I decide to go with. Priest of Temple of Akatosh. Interesting. Wait, why am I... metal armor. Leeches the warmth of your body. Okay, so... In other words, the metal armor is actually getting damn cold. Got it. So, if I want to warm up, I need to actually put on proper shoes. Probably tall boots. There we go. That should do it. Yeah, I'm good. Yes, exactly. Choke eating fish. Hey, I mean, I mentioned Disgaea earlier. In Disgaea, the main character is the son of the Overlord, and there's currently a civil war going on because the previous devil, the Overlord, choked on a pretzel and died. Despite being powerful enough to unite the entire Netherworld under his singular rule, he choked on a pretzel and died. And so, his son has to more or less unite the different factions and become, you know, recognized as the Overlord. That is before the angels cause trouble and then the humans invade, and it's like humans and angels and demons. Yeah. But, point is, all-powerful ruler chokes on pretzel. Absolutely can happen. Let me try something. I want to see what happens if I use this magic. So, this suit of magicka. Ajit suit of magic. What? Hold on a second. How many spell points do I have? I have 252. If I take off the Khajiit suit, check info. Absorb spells. Really? I'm gonna wear this Khajiit suit under my clothes and absorb all the spells. How ridiculous is that? Alright. Well, I mean, it's not at all suggestive that it was a big black pretzel. They just mentioned that. Offhandedly. In a completely innocent way. Alright, let's see here. We are going to go ahead and... Yep. We are going to use... Restore power potion. Gotta fight all the things. Harpies and tigers and brigands. Oh my, you're losing too much heat. Why am I losing heat? Yes, mid-boss. Exactly. Lord Vyers got his name changed to mid-boss. Mid-dialogue. Got him. Hell yeah. Oceans. Very good. What time is it anyway? I suppose we should just set up camp here. It's rainy, it's cold, and we're kind of losing time here, so let's set up camp. Very good. Rest for... Might as well just cast light a bunch. And then rest until fully healed. No. Yes. Fighter's Guild Agent. Oh, centaurs. Centaurs are attacking me on my homestead. What is happening here? Centaurs are not allowed. I'm camping out with all these corpses. Not because I want to, but because they won't leave me alone. All right. Let me rest some more. Come at the wrong time. Sadly, you'll be paying with your blood. Bandits have attacked me at my campsite. Whatever shall I do? Cold is slowing you down. I'm sure it is. I didn't count on fighting all these bandits here at my freaking camp. Look at them. They're standing on my tent. Those bastards. When I kill them, they're going to be corpses on top of my tent. Makes me sad. I know the cold is slowing me down. Stop it. Stop it, video game. Okay. I'm gonna loop around for a second. Then we're gonna try to stab this guy with my dagger. Hopefully we'll be able to take him down. One thief down. Two thief down. Okay. Once again, try to get all the loot we can get. There's her corpse. Damn, damn, damn. It's all madness, I say. Rest some more. We're a bit chilly. No. Another 3 hours. It's morning. There are enemies nearby. Giants! I have fought centaurs, tigers, spriggans, bandits. No. Yes, I know, I'm a bit chilly. It's cold, okay? But I can only sleep for like 4 hours at a time before I'm attacked. My Daedric bow has just broken. It is broken. Oh no, whatever shall I do, new Daedric bow? Going? There we go. Damn. Alright, let's go with the dagger now. I plunked them enough to where I believe I can just get some killing blows in. Hopefully. They seem extra tanky, though. That makes me afraid. I got one. One down. Two down. Three down. Okay. We got him. Took a bit. 8 hours. 8 hours. 8 arrows went into that one. Might as well have been 8 hours. God damn it. That's a centaur corpse. There's the giant. Okay. Like, I've already looted this corpse. Rest for 2 hours. There are more enemies. Through this. Pack it up. Pack it up. Art base. Art base. Okay. So let's go over what we've just killed. Because this is amazing. We have killed, in this order, Spriggans, tigers, bandits, centaurs, bandits, giants, and harpies. We're leaving now. Oh boy. New camera? No. No. We've messed with the light levels significantly. Oh. Exactly, that was a 2-hour nap. They smell the blood. They never stop. They never stop. Ever. Good. See. Interrupt your journey. Harpies again. This area is infested with pure infestation. Nothing else to call it. That's exactly what it is. That one was dodgy. Okay. Should be good. Gonna switch to the dagger and stab the rest of them. Nope. They're all dead. Pluck my arrows out of the corpse. That one. That one. Good to go. It is excellent. Yes. Picking map. How we doing? Are currently here. Our goal is here. How far from there? Just looking at the scenario here. So I'm going to here. And then from there I need to start heading down to Scourge Barrow. I'll at least get to this location. That shouldn't be too much of a problem. But yeah. Scourge Barrow is where we will find the document. Queen Baronzaya, the quote-unquote real Baronzaya, the final chapter. The person who wrote it was put to death. So, he won't be writing anymore. Problem is, the orcs were trying to reprint it, and Baronzaya didn't like that very much. Sent us. Now, the orcs versus the, versus Baronzaya, I get to choose who I turn this into. One of the two, and it will affect my regional reputation. I'm contemplating just going with Orsinium and siding with the orcs, but that would be a terrible idea considering I kill orcs, well, a lot of orcs, all the time. Contemplating who I'd want to side with ultimately. Let's see. Alright, we've arrived at the city. Very good. Oh, there are people on the side watchtowers? I didn't expect that. A crowd has gathered to watch fisticuffs matches. The organizer carries several stacks of money, which are destined for the winners of each match. Looks like the next round is about to start, and the opponent has volunteered. Do you want to try your hand? Sure. You and your opponent square up and begin trade blows rather equally, neither one gaining real advantage over the other. For several minutes, the crowd grows restless, and you're both ejected in favor of more skilled combatants. Sad. Well, we know that it adds them to the city walls. Our question was the corners, the battlement? That's interesting. Different location. I have a regular chit-chats with the developer of Villager Immersion Overhaul. We actually talked about the fact that the... what do you call them? those guards there weren't working properly in the previous version. The ones that are on this section, they were kind of floating in front of here. So we talked about that, and he got it fixed pretty quickly, which is awesome. All right, Howling Gnome, Dancing Rascal, Fox and Fairy, and Mouse and Cat. Well, that's cool. The Antiquity. There we go. Wakizashi. Unknown powers. Let's buy it. It's magical. Cost me 1,000, but you know what? I figured, why not? It might be worth something. Then again, it might be garbage. We don't know yet. We'll find out. We're checking all the containers. Pawn shops typically have a lot of containers. See? But sadly, only the Wakizashi was at all worth it. Trying to see if it does anything. Nope. Its magic is in the blade, which makes it kind of worthless to me. I'll get it identified and probably sell it to a place that will give me a better price than the place. Alright. No big deal there. Looks good, though. I got this store in the corner. Ah, it's a general store. Vintage gear. Probably 3 racks, yes? 3 racks, just like I thought. 1 bandage. Shoes. 2 arrows. Cloak. And 3 bandage. Fish. Very good. Mouse and stag. Next one. We're just trying to figure out which shop is which here. Antiquity. Not the one. The one. Bank of the Dragon Tail Mountains. Pretty sure I'm not going to be depositing any money in this bank. Maybe just put 10,000 gold in. That might be fine. Do that, actually. Get our money out from the wagon. Wagon, deposit all. Then look at letter of credit. That. Gradients to those. Now, we can type in goal. And then we have 59,000. I guess we'll grab 30,000 and deposit that bank right now. That might be fine. There we go. So if we look on our gold chart, you can see there in the Dragon Tail Mountains we have 30,000 gold deposited, which is good. Sentinel we have 2 million, and in Wayrest we have 163,000. In Tulyun we also have 30,000. So we're distributing our wealth among all the different regions as we see fit. Yes. As far as I know, there's no interest. I'm sure a banking mod will eventually correct that. But banking mods can be exploited. So we need to be careful about that. Alright. For banking in Mountain Blade? No, you don't. But don't worry, because there are mods for that. Alright. Let's see. We are going to go, I guess, over to the Green Porcupine Pub. 3 hours. Yes. We are slowly working our way towards Scourge Barrow. Stealth is an important skill for us hunters. Really. Goodbye. There's a bear here. Damn it! Wakizashi ain't half bad. It's hitting the bear and then some. Yes, you can have the bear. I'll feed my family for a week. Family will eat for a week on that bear. Okay. I will gladly let you have it. Moving on. Ooh. Okay. Yep. Okay. There we go. Got distracted. Continuing. Very good. Very good. Go over. Like Streamlabs is having trouble right now at their tracker, and it's like, oh, we went down for it. All right, pool of blood. Proceed with caution, please. Avoid. Thank you. Right. Make a forest more like a forest. No, you'd have to make the trees bigger, I guess, and more dense. I kind of don't want to do that. It would impede travel. It would start to kind of... let's put it like this. This is land I want to travel over really quickly, like I am. I don't really want to linger there very much, so I definitely would. Like, I don't think there are any mods currently that would fix that for you. But, like, this, to me, is a good enough representation of forest, because remember that we're flying through it at a mile a second. We're not living here. So, ooh. Scourge Barrow is 6 hours away. I'm thinking if we can stop here, 5 hours away, we'll be 1 hour from Scourge Barrow. Particular little dip there. That's a good idea. Just kind of stop over there. Yes. Yeah, some of the grass mods are pretty intensive as well. Especially if you want to run Dream at the same time. Alright. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and cast Stamina here. And then continue. Should be fine. I say as I get attacked by bandits, of course. So we're going to now use Restore Power. And, ow, it hurts. Okay, we're gonna try to kill these bandits the best we can. Losing too much heat. So, what's going on then? Ants. Right. Just need a second cloak. That's really what I need. There we go. Double click. Cloak and cloak. Brain and brain. What is brain? Sorry, yeah. That along with this cloak. That one's slightly used. That one's not going to keep me warm. Cloak. And then that one. Good. Be fine. I believe. immediately, in between the flurry of slashes, I go and I gulp down a whole salted fish before I continue to attack. Then, jumping backwards, I hold up a toga. I'm not wearing the toga, I'm just holding it up. And I shoot lightning bolts out of it. Repeatedly, by waving the toga back and forth, lightning bolts just spill out, almost like charge bolts from Diablo. And the enemies crumble before the might of the lightning bolts spilling from the toga. The other man was so in awe of this that he did not even bother to attack until after he noticed I was coming for him, his friends all dead. Alright. Very good. The rogue is dead. Daedric chest piece? You never get those. Daedric armor? Never. Never. Well, it's getting a bit late, so we should set up camp not here because it's too close. At sight, everyone else is fighting. Get up onto this hill here. And we'll camp here for the night. I say for the night. I can't camp for like more than an hour without getting attacked. It's actually pretty stupid. Alright, let's see here. Very good. Rest. I must speak with you. Oh, so there's a warrior that I must fight to the death. Let's do it. Thank you. May our battle be legendary. Oh god, giants! So, she's gonna fight you to the death with her giants. Oh no! I didn't think that. Okay, challenger straps. Here we go. Challenger straps. Fire! Okay. Yes. It's fine. Yes. Bell of Wildfire. I'm just ringing a bell repeatedly. As you strike him down, the knight takes their final breath as you strike him down. Yes. Exactly. May our battle be legendary. Well, considering it was against 3 giants and a knight, I think it was a pretty legendary battle. Cold is slowing you down, really. As I tear into this giant. That's it. Back up. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. Damn right. Okay. This'll do. Oh! Archer's axe with unknown powers. What could it possibly do? That force bolt? I think it's force bolt. Elven Warhammer. Dwarven Cuirass? Sure. Elven boots. Sleep! Oh no, it's raining. Why? Why are there enemies nearby in the rain? It's a werewolf! Oh no! About to die. Purification. Quickly. Okay, we got purification on. Now, we need to switch over to a weapon more suitable. What I want to do. AKA Daedric. Yes. And then that one. Good. Run! The Dragontail Mountains is where the King of Worms himself awaits forever. Ghost! You know, my Daedric gear might just be cursed. Enemies nearby. Tiger! Tiger! Every campsite becomes this giant battlefield covered in corpses. Okay. Pack up my camp and let's get out of here. We're going to Scourge Barrow directly. I'm done wasting time. 5 hours. Yes, terrible night to have a curse. Bingo. Let's see here. Here. Ooh. No. Okay. Right. Yep. Nope, just a group of travelers here. They're looking for a criminal in this region. I mean, we're gonna go see the King of Worms. I believe he's a criminal. Summons armies of the undead to plague the living. Slight criminal... Just a few criminal tendencies, maybe? I don't know. Gonna eat this meat. Sure. Like we got fish. We're fine. Meat and fish. Good stuff. Alright. Good, good, good. Run. We're leaving. We didn't get dismounted, therefore we are going to keep going. Don't worry about it. Worry about it. Very good. Honestly, warm ashes should trigger a lot less when you're resting than when you're traveling, in my opinion. Alright. We're continuing. See if anything's going on. Nope. Everything looks good. I will mention it the next time I talk to him. Hostile encounter, try to avoid, and we have reached Scourge Barrow. King of Worm need docu int, yes. Docu int. Huh. That's unfortunate. I wanted to put docus, but yeah, that's pretty much it. So that is a good place to call it quits. We've been streaming for